Let's go.
Let's go. Good morning, or whatever
Hi,
time it is.
everyone.
We have the fabulous Kavlar with us today.
Gavin of the Hetheringtons.
Yes.
It's been a while. Honestly, it's been such a while since I've graced the Steph Loves YouTube channel.
I've missed it so much. I truly have. Like, it's been such a long time. And I know I was saying this to Becca last night as well, but obviously, like, the last time I seen you since Yalk?
Like in person?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, it must have been York, yeah. Yeah.
Which is over a year ago.
That was 13 months. 13 months ago.
Wait, or did you know when you came down here and we went and watched the House with Chicken Legs? Was that post Yalk or pre?
That was April last year.
Yeah.
I know. That's the last time I was at yours.
So sad.
I know. It's just we've been busy, but it also means absence makes the heart grow fonder. So that when we do see each other, we're just gonna explode.
Absolutely. We're gonna have to sort something out for sure.
Absolutely. We're gonna have like so many ideas and plans. And I want to see your house as well. I'm loving the new library room. Honestly, I was watching your video the other day and I was like, I need to go to there. It looks so good.
Wait until it's all set up with like the office side of things as well, because then my bedroom will all be set up as well, and the whole of upstairs will be done at that point, and then it'll be incredible, and I'm so excited.
I mean, it's already looking so good, but I'm excited. I'm excited for you. I just love seeing you in that video as well. You just look so happy, you know, like you can just tell the happiness is in your eyes.
Yeah, I truly was. It was 4 months I was 4 months into that project, and I honest to God thought that I was going to be done with all of the rooms way before that point, and I'd literally just got the library in. So I still have like the back room to do, then to come back to that room to do my office, because right now my bed's in there.
Right.
But on that side of things, actually, if you hear any banging, I'm having a chimney removed and my other one replaced today. So not replaced, fixed today. So if you hear banging, that's what's going on.
Well, I'm glad it's that. I'm glad it's that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm so excited to get the rest of it done, to be honest. I can't wait to have a bedroom again, because I haven't had a bedroom for 4 months now.
Oh God. I can relate. I can relate.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited.
Ooh.
Started a rereader from Blood and Ash 3 days ago, so not quite a final book. Tis fine.
It's all good.
Super keen for final book support group. Might start with either Death Note 3 or Prayer for the Crown Shy. I love both of those.
Did you read all of Death Note, like up till the very end?
I haven't finished it yet, and I really need to, because I am enjoying it. I think I don't know what's wrong with me. They're not that big, but because there is quite a few words on the pages, I do get sometimes a little bit intimidated, and I find it's one of those manga that it's not the sort of thing you can blast through in like an hour. It takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, a bit like One Piece.
Yeah. The kitties look so cute. Ash has got Gav's seat this morning.
Yeah, he's going to be up, down, everywhere. I think Toby was just walked in as well.
Yeah, I just spotted him in the background.
Little buggers.
Oh. It is high time I came up and met them.
Their Auntie Steph.
We have a Gav. We do.
We do. How good I'll be this morning is another question.
Yeah. I sent Gav I was literally only saying this.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Take a drink. Take it all. Hydration station. Oh, bless you.
I got so excited about how hot you look. No, I was only saying this, not in so many words. Just before we came live, I was like, the glasses new? You look really good.
Yeah, I'm trying out the blue light, or what do you call it? Is like blue, like the blue light or something, like protecting from them. Because I'm on the computer 24/7, I'm editing 24/7 or something. So it's good to be able to protect my eyes, I think.
Absolutely.
It's high time I look after myself.
I get that stuff. I get the anti-glare on my glasses. So I have like a very small prescription in my glasses.
Mm.
In theory, I don't need them. But because, again, I'm on the computer so much, and when I drive at night in the dark, everybody's headlights look like they've got the full beam on.
Mm.
So it's even worse, you know, when they've got those LED lights on the headlights and they're so bright.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, you've literally just blinded me. I can't see a frigging thing on the road.
Oh gosh.
So I use them for that as well, because otherwise it's really dangerous. But
Yeah.
I should be picking some new glasses up today, actually, from Specsavers at some point.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Hey, I mean, where would that even be? I don't even know.
I actually don't know, you know. I don't even think it would cost me that much to go up to Newcastle, to be fair. It would cost me more. I was having a laugh with Jade about this the other day, and I was saying it would be cheaper for me to fly to Amsterdam and then to London and then back again than it is for me to get the train to London.
Oh my God.
How ridiculous is that? It's cheaper for me to go out the country to come back in than it is just to go down.
Yeah, it's so bad. That's
So expensive.
insane. Yeah, it is. Like, even when, like, I haven't been at Jade's in like a year either, actually. Now I think about it. But yeah, it's usually it would be I would get a train to, is it Peterborough from here? Or I think maybe I have to get off a stop before Peterborough and then get on a train to Peterborough and then another train to Ipswich. And I was also, what did I? I'm sure I got a train to London not long ago. Oh, I did when I went to see Ali. I got a train, except my train that I was supposed to take down got cancelled as I was like on the platform and it was there, but it cancelled. So I had to rebuy a ticket somewhere else so that I could get on a different train. And it was just an absolute pain in the butt before I could get the refund for the one that got cancelled. So it was very expensive. I was like,
That's
good grief.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
When you came down here, was it just one train or did you have to stop somewhere?
I think it was one train because there was actually a. Let me double check. There was. I'm sure it was one because I think there was a station that you asked as well, like, oh, does this go to Newcastle? And I was like, yeah, and you were like so surprised. I'm trying to remember what the station's called though. I'm sure it's the one, when we went to, was it Manchester when we went to see, and we like Maddie was on the platform as well, and we left Maddie.
Oh, Newton Le Willows.
Yeah, I can get. I'm
Yeah,
sure I can get a. Yeah, I'm sure I
that's
can
my
get a direct
station.
train there.
Nice.
Let me double check though.
Which makes it cheaper, doesn't it? So
Oh yeah, 100%. But it was like last April. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, hang on, hang on. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. It's Newcastle to Manchester Victoria, and then Manchester Victoria to Newton Le Willows.
fair.
I was a dirty, dirty liar.
Dirty liar.
Mm.
When you were saying the word cancelled, then all I could think about, have you seen that skit of Vicky Patterson from Geordie Shore when she's banging on about Anna and they've been
No.
folding paper birds? Oh no, it's so funny from Geordie Shore. She's banging on about folding paper birds. We've been sat here for hours folding these fucking paper birds, and now she's saying the event is cancelled, and it's because of your Geordie accent. It's the way Vicky says it. Oh, I'm gonna have to send it you. I'm gonna have to
Yes,
find it
please.
in the first sprint and send it because it's just so funny.
As much as I hate Geordie Shore, I love watching clips from it because I'm just like, this is absolutely ridiculous. But I'm also like, but they sound just like me. Damn it.
Oh, I don't watch it anymore. So it was like my guilty pleasure.
Night. I actually caught up with the whole thing, and now I don't have another chapter to read. You know what I mean? I'm caught up. I can't believe I'm actually caught up after 1,089 chapters. I'm actually caught up. Like,
Gavin,
I know.
I literally updated my vlog to say, I finished the first volume of One Piece. By the way, I don't know what I'm going to do if I get to the end of this and want to continue. In fact, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Gav's and read them because I'm not buying them.
But that's even better. I love the fact that you've literally just started your journey. As I'm like, I mean, I'll still read. It gets published weekly on like the Viz app. You can read One Piece for free on the Shonen Jump app or the Viz app.
Nice.
But it gets published weekly until it gets bound up into a volume. But that takes like months or years. So like, I need to do that. But the fact that I need to read a chapter a week now, and I have no option to binge, it makes me feel sick. It makes me feel a bit sick, not gonna lie.
Speak of the devil, you should get some work done, sir. That would be my partner.
Please do. Please do.
I don't make a mess at his. He's lying.
I don't know who to believe.
Liar. I got halfway through the last Death Note and lost my place reading online and never bothered to go back. Oh no.
I've heard terrible things about the end of Death Note as well. I think people said like after a certain volume, it's not great, which is why I'm even more intrigued to read it because I've only read volume 1. So I would love to like try and read the rest of it.
Have you got them all?
Nah. I wanted to get the black editions, but at the same time I was like, I feel like I would get it dirty. I don't know why, but they look like they would have my fingerprints all over them. So I'm like, I kind of don't want to get them. So I've got the first volume normal. So I just need to get the rest of them.
Yeah. I have them all though. So when I come up, not if, because I'm going to come up, but when I come up, I could bring them with me and you could read them and I could read One Piece.
Oh, I mean, could you imagine if you read all of One Piece while you were here?
Oh my God. I don't think I'd read it all, but I could get to another point.
Jeff, you'd have a viral video right there. Like, I'm not allowed to leave Gavin's house until I finished One Piece. Like, that would be an amazing video.
Imagine. Hello to Rosie. I hope she's doing okay.
Hi, Rosie.
Is it cold there too? It is a little bit, the sun's out, but it's a little bit chilly today. And the back door has to be open because they're using the plug for an extension lead. So I've got a blanket.
I'm excited the same. I don't have a blanket, but I'm wearing a hoodie. And the sun is out, but it's just quite chilly.
Yeah.
It hasn't been summer this year, so.
No, I think we had it, didn't we? We had a few weeks back in June.
I wouldn't even say weeks, to be honest.
It felt like weeks. As a autumn winter girly, it felt like weeks.
Fair.
Cheers to matching drinks.
Cheers to my non-matching drink.
Also full of a cold, so just push it through. Oh, bless you. Sending you a lot of love.
Yes, get well soon.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Is that like based off of a book?
Yeah, Fourth Wing.
Fourth Wing. Okay, I was gonna guess the Academy books. What are they called? Zodiac Academy. I was gonna guess that because that's like you're obsessed.
No, I am obsessed, you're right. I do have some Zodiac Academy merch. I've got a t-shirt and a sweater, but no, this is Fourth Wing. And then I have the Baz Gaith Dragon one as well that I did have on in Patreon Sprint yesterday, but changed to Final Book Support Group for the Sprint just last night.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice. I love merch.
Yeah, same. I have to stop myself all the time from buying more. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, same. I mean, I'm sorry to make this all about One Piece again, but I think I've spent about £5,000, £6,000 on One Piece merch since starting it. That's including all of the volumes as well.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Are you reading today, Gav, or are you just editing?
I want to edit, and then if I start pulling my hair out, I might end up reading. I haven't chosen what though, but honestly, it's just like it's gonna be a chill day. I'm just gonna go with the flow, see how I feel, because I love socializing, so I feel like that's just gonna be like, when I'm in the mood to socialize and just be around people. And that's what I feel like today. So this is really good for me.
What I'm hearing is Gav's here to derail.
Yeah. You know, I want to keep unmuting myself during these sprints to just chat. I'm like, guys, let's chat. I'm sick of this timer. Turn it off.
Oh God. My plan is to finish 4 seasons this readathon. Nice. I've already finished one.
Oh,
I
wow.
read a whole book. That's not the book. Where did the book go? Oh, I left it upstairs. I read a whole book yesterday. I finished This Coven Won't Break by Isabel Sterling, which wrapped up my oldest duology that I have on my TBR. So,
oh,
yeah.
The thing is, though, I for the longest time I have wanted to redo or update the video of like all the series I'm in the middle of. I wanted to redo that because it's been like 2 years, about 2 years. In half of the stuff now, I'm looking around, I'm like, I can't even remember which series I've even started at this point. I'm honest. Oh. But if anything, if I was going to read anything today, it would probably be to continue on with some of the manga I read in the 30 manga in 30 days. So like Food Wars, I'd love to read like volume 2. I'd be doing all the continuation stuff.
Nice.
Because I need to stop reading the first and then not reading anything else.
The video I'm doing with you on Sunday, I've been so excited about it, but literally all it's done is add a whole bunch of manga to my TBR.
Good.
I was like, this is such a good idea. And now I'm like coming towards the end of it with One Piece. And I'm like, what was I thinking? And every time I go to the shop now, like Waterstones, I've done 2 trips to Waterstones in the last 2 weeks. There is a book shopping video coming.
Hey.
I've been like, right, okay, let's look for some more manga for all of this. They've never had the next volume in any of the series, though.
Oh, your best bet is like Forbidden Planet with some of these things, because even Waterstones haven't been ideal for manga for a little while, but it's fine. It's fine. You can always take a cheap week. What you've got one in Manchester, right? Like, is that the nearest one?
We do have one. Yeah, there's a traveling man as well around the corner from there. So
perfect. So there's, you know, when you come to Newcastle, there's a Forbidden Planet and a traveling man right next to each other.
nice.
Which is, it's very handy. And then a Waterstones up the road. So
I'm so excited. We're gonna have to get something booked in.
Exactly, we do.
I only drink fruit tea or bubble tea. So
I haven't had bubble tea in so long. I had one. Costa are doing them. I tried one in Costa back in May, and it wasn't that great. I feel like when a chain does something, I tried a matcha latte from Starbucks, and it was absolutely vile. It was disgusting. But then I got a comment saying, "Oh, Gavin, that's because it's Starbucks. Like, actually go somewhere that does it properly, and then you will probably enjoy it." And I was like, you know what? You're right. Whenever these chain places try and do something, it usually doesn't taste that great. And yes.
Gavin's done a reactions video. I completely forgot that it was even coming out. I'm not going to lie. I know that the cast have been on strike recently, so I haven't seen much advertisement for it, so I forgot it was coming out. But I am very much a binge watcher, so I unfortunately have to prioritize my shit. Until I can find several hours to just sit and binge watch the whole lot, I have to wait.
Yeah, I mean, it'll only take you about like 4.5 hours to watch all 8 episodes, because they're only around about like 25 to 30 minutes. So if you can carve out an afternoon one day, put your feet up, just enjoy yourself, maybe order in, just like treat yourself, you know, like that's your reward for doing so many things. So
Self-care.
yeah,
Maybe I'll
self-care.
have like a whole Heartstopper day.
Oh my God,
just
yes.
watch Heartstopper 1, watch Heartstopper 2, read the ones that I've got so far, and just have a whole home.
Oh my God, yes. Yes. Why hasn't this already been made? Do it now.
Gav's like, I'm booking tickets. Let's go.
It would be so much fun. I would honestly, Heartstopper is a series that you can rewatch over and over, and it's a graphic novel series that you can reread over and over and not get bored.
Yeah. I had a memory come up on Facebook the other day, actually, Facebook memory. It's been a year since I took myself on a self-care date where I went to the pub across the road, had some, because I
Ooh.
was having a really bad mental health day, had
Uh,
some lunch by
mm,
myself and read
mhm,
Heartstopper in the pub.
mm.
And a picture came up on my memories on Facebook, and I was like, I need to do that again.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope everything's good. But yeah, it's nice to be able to prioritize yourself and really take care for yourself.
I don't know if we're having some problems. Are we still okay?
We're okay now. I could say it. It was.
Oh,
I think it was just like it's one. I think it's StreamYard because StreamYard has been pretty bad the past few months, actually, especially like with comments. Sometimes comments stop coming through at a certain point, or
I've seen that.
randomly disconnects you as well, so it looks like you've gone offline. I did a Patreon one a couple of weeks back where I clicked go live and it said live at the top, but I had it open on another screen and it wasn't making me go live. It was still the screen before you go live. And like it just wasn't coming on. It was like live 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And I was in the chat and I was like, hey, can you guys see me? No. Like it didn't make me go live, even though it said I was live. So StreamYard are just absolutely not great recently, unfortunately. Hopefully they can fix it.
I was going to say, just before we came on, actually, just before you hopped in, it
Hmm.
did kick me out. And I thought, oh shit, is that my internet? And I
Hmm.
checked my internet thing and it wasn't. My
Hmm.
internet was fine. So it does sound like it could be a StreamYard problem.
Yeah, I think it's quite
How
buggy.
frustrating.
Yeah, a bit.
I am going to be focusing on One Piece. I have a video coming out on Sunday in which this one recommends me a whole bunch of manga, and I haven't finished yet. So I have 2 volumes of this to go. So my brain says it counts continuation station because I need to read for volume 2 and 3. So I'm going to focus on this today, but then once I'm done, get back to Bloody Rose. I did start it last night,
Oh.
75 pages in. I don't know if I'm going to finish it. We're going to see. I'm
Hmm.
not in the mood. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not in the mood.
Well, if you're not in the mood, I mean, you can always give it like maybe spend one of the spins because like I'm free all day. We can go for as long as you want. But if you want to, and I also know though that you have someone coming around for the chimney and stuff. So if you try it for one sprint, you probably got plenty more sprints after that if you do want to change it up. So you should be good.
Yeah,
Anything you want to do, anything that you feel best with. But I just love the fact that you're reading One Piece.
I'm so
Uh,
excited.
Will I rent out One Piece books? I'm planning on buying them again because I want to get the box sets. So maybe once I've gotten the box sets, I will loan them out to anyone who might require them.
Amazing.
Hmm.
I hope you feel better soon.
Yes,
That does sound like a dream, though. I would love to be in bed cuddling doggos.
me too.
Please.
Oh, to Zodiac's Academy. I was either thinking doing a complete series blog or doing the first and the last, but I don't know if it's finished.
It's not finished. Don't do that.
Okay, now I definitely want to do that. Seeing your reaction to that drives me forward. That
I
makes me want to
really
do it
want you
more.
to read it. I
You
just
want me, but would I enjoy it? Is the question. Do you
well,
think I would enjoy it?
what I recommend is going into it with incredibly low expectations. I went into it assuming I was going to DNF the shit out of it. Honest to God,
Mhm,
I really did because I knew that it was trash. I
mhm,
knew that it's literally just one of those, a guilty pleasure series for people. A little bit like the Folk of Air series, for example. That is a guilty pleasure series for me.
mhm.
It's
Yeah.
not the best writing in the world, but I enjoy it nonetheless. What
Mm,
Jade would call a cheeseburger series.
mm,
So I went into it with incredibly low expectations, assuming that I would DNF it because I thought the writing was going to be fucking awful. It's not a masterpiece. The
mm.
writing is fine. It's not great. There's a couple cringe moments, but I swear to God, they have put something in the pages. There is 100% drugs in those pages. I'm not kidding. I couldn't stop.
Wow. I mean, it's a great recommendation from my Steph. It just means I'm gonna have to maybe I could do another have to like my friend's favorite books or I unsubscribe and just like have Zodiac Academy be like I'll put you back in. in the ring, even though you've already done it and you got so high. This could make or break. You know, I feel like that would be very exciting.
It could. Steph goes to Gav's and leaves. There'd be books missing from his library.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'd be able to tell unless it's One Piece. I don't think I'd be able to tell if Steph did. Oh, I do have Fourth Wing, so I do want to read it ASAP. I'm just like, but spooky season's starting soon, so I want to read the spooky books. And now I'm like, I probably won't get to Fourth Wing until November at the earliest. So I'm gonna miss the hype again. I always do this. Ugh.
Yeah. Because again, although spooky season, it is, I mean, for me, spooky season starts in September, just like Christmas starts in November for me. But because I love the end of year seasons. But for us as YouTubers, spooky season starts as early as it possibly can so we can get content out.
Yeah, exactly.
So summer's over for us now. There's no summer anymore.
No, literally, it's all steam ahead to all of the spooky content. I'm literally working on spooky content now. This is the thing.
Yeah.
It has to happen.
Yep, indeed. I'm so excited for spooky content now. I have so many vlog ideas and I'm like, I just don't think I can pull all of these off, but I want to do all of the vlogs.
I'm sure you can. We can figure out your schedule after this if you want. We can sit down. We can be like, okay, we need to do this, this, and this on this day. We need to do that, that, and that on that day, and we can make it work.
I appreciate you. Nice. Oh.
See, my Waterstones when I used to work there, we did that, but with the young adult books because it was all the fantasy and sci-fi, and then it was graphic novels, manga, young adult. But because honestly, like our young adult section was very bare bones, especially since a lot of stuff was becoming popular because of TikTok. So a lot of the young adult books were being put onto tables for these TikTok renaissance for these books. So there was more space in the young adult section, and we just like condensed it and had another bit for manga. It used to just be one bookshelf for manga when I started working there. By the time I left, it was 4 shelves. 4 shelves of manga, which is just insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I think again, similarly in the Wigan Waterstones, they've condensed the YA again down. There is still quite a few shelves, but they've condensed it down to expand the manga section, and they've moved the graphic novels away from the manga section, put them somewhere else. I do wish they would give horror a bigger section though. There's usually like one bookshelf of horror, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, at least they've separated. Ours was mixed. It was fantasy, sci-fi, and horror all put together, which I wasn't a big fan of. But I agree. I think there should be a separate place for it. And the Waterstones in London I went to was great for the horror section. Absolutely. But it is a big Waterstone, so
yeah,
of course. But the smaller Waterstones, a lot of them just mix it in with the fantasy and sci-fi, which I don't love, but you know.
Yeah. Shout out to the winter babies.
Yeah. I don't know what star sign you guys would be, but
I'm Sagittarius.
Sagittarius, Taurus.
Yeah.
Go Taurus.
And Andy thought that we would have the same star sign because he's the 1st of January and I'm the 4th of December. And I was like, nah, babe, we've got different star signs. He was like, can we get a tattoo of our star signs because they'll be the same? I'm like, no, because they're not the same. You're a Capricorn and I'm Sagittarius.
I mean, there's other signs that you have as well, isn't there? Like there's the moon, there's the rising. I feel like I connect more with my moon and rising sign, which is Cancer. I definitely connect more to that than I do with Taurus. So do you guys have maybe the same rising, the same moon? Like we need to figure it out.
Yeah, I'd have to look into that. I don't know a great deal about all of this stuff, and I really want to get into it more.
No, me neither. That's why you need to download CoreStar, and then that'll just figure it all out for you.
I've got it. Hang on. Actually, I forgot I had that. I just don't use it on daily.
I
I
mean,
think it's because I feel like I feel like I'm not Sagittarius. When I look at
mhm,
the shit that like Sagittarius is connected with, it's just
yeah.
not me. It doesn't make sense.
Honestly,
Um,
same. I get it.
but my chart, okay.
Okay, yeah, go to
So
chart.
rising, is that ascendant?
Yes, sorry.
Gemini.
Ooh. No,
Yeah,
I still don't know what that means, but
me
like Gemini.
neither.
Ooh.
And moon is Aquarius.
Ooh. If anyone in the chat can let us know what that means, that would be great.
Yeah,
So Gemini rising, Aquarius moon.
yeah.
Okay. It might tell you more about it in
Oh, it
like
does, yeah. Ascent in Gemini. Your ascent is the mask you present to people. It can be seen in your personal style and how you come off to people when you first meet. Some say it becomes less relevant as you get older. It changes every 2 hours. Good Lord. So if it doesn't make sense, reconfirm your birth time to be sure. Your ascent is in Gemini, meaning you come across as quick witted, chatty, eclectic, and fun, though somewhat inconsistent in conversation. You seem probing and curious.
yeah, so that's like the mask you present to people. So like that's the same with me. Like I don't think that I'm a Taurus because I don't think I'm all of the things it says, but because my um ascendant is in Cancer, it's like sensitive, emotional, and so is my moon, which is my emotions. So I am physically, and I come across as emotional half the time. So your moon was Aquarius, so that's about like your mood, your feelings. So that could be
Yeah.
interesting.
I mean, the mask thing, it was the way it, I think mask because it's in bunny ears.
Mm,
Um, my brain immediately went ADHD.
mm,
Um, and I've been masking my whole life and not realized I was even frigging doing it. So
mhm. Yeah.
I don't know.
But you do come across as like chatty and you are very inquisitive and like that is how you come
Mhm.
across to people. So it sounds about right.
Yeah. Moon in Aquarius. The moon rules your emotions, moods, and feelings. This is likely the sign you most think of yourself as. Oh, okay. Since it reflects your personality when you're alone or deeply comfortable. Your moon is in Aquarius, meaning your emotional self is intuitive, observant, detached, and rational. You are often in your own world, but are scared of how you truly feel. It's in your 10th house, meaning you find security and safety through success and responsibility.
Hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I definitely like for me personally, I just feel more connected to my moon and rising than I do my actual star
Yeah.
sign.
Your sun is in Sagittarius, meaning you are fundamentally curious, restless, and independent. Okay, I agree with that. You have strong thought through ideas about, I mean, I don't think I think through any of my ideas about meaning and what's right or wrong. Okay, I do with that. Interested in pushing the boundaries of existent. You live to be free and to learn. It's in your seventh house, meaning you feel the need to distinguish yourself from others through close relationships and long-term partnerships.
We're a long-term partnership.
We are a long-term partnership, yeah.
Yeah, not to get Andy jealous or anything, but you know, we've known each other for 4 years ish now, something
Yeah,
like that. So
it's been a long time.
it
You
has.
know I was asking you for pictures for the thumbnail the other day, and you sent me that daft picture to start off with.
Oh yeah.
I was sat next to Andy at the time, and I was laughing my head off, and he went, "What are you laughing at?" And he looked over at my phone, and I just showed him the picture, and he just burst out laughing. He was like, "Is that Gav?" I was like, "Yeah."
You know what? I need to relook at that because is this something I can show everyone? I don't even know.
It's hilarious. I've got it saved in my phone. There's no way I'm deleting it.
Was it on WhatsApp I sent them?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. This is the one. It was from my Gossip Girl video. I was like, it was a moment where I was just like, huh? So I just, yeah.
Oh, it was
Should have used
so
it.
funny.
Should have used it for the thumbnail.
Oh, funny. Anywho, we've got entirely carried away. Gav is definitely here to derail today.
Unravel. Unravel.
Unravel. So should we get on with a sprint?
Absolutely. I'll
And
see how we do with this video. It's raw footage is 3.5 hours, so see how we get on with that.
yeah, I think I might go across the road and get a breakfast bar. I'm
Oh, I
starving.
could do with a breakfast actually, but I don't have anywhere nearby. I might have to order. Uh,
Nice.
yeah, it's terrible. You're a terrible influence on me. I wasn't going to order anything for breakfast, but I should eat. I think I
Treat
should.
yourself.
Yes.
Treat yourself. All
Treat.
right. Treat yourself. Okay, let's get into hi Kitty.
Oh,
Just
Ash, okay. I'll also feed the cats as well. How about that?
all right, let's get on with this sprint.
Bye.
Hello.
Hi.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? How was that
Yes.
sprint?
Huh?
How was that sprint?
Good. I nipped across the road to get some breakfast. I ate said breakfast and I
Oh,
made it to page
it's so hard.
364.
Okay, I was gonna say it's so hard to find out what the actual page number is for half of that series. Half the time
Yeah.
it doesn't have a page number on.
I agree.
Mm. What did you get for
But yeah.
breakfast?
I got they do like so imagine a sausage and egg McMuffin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I get mine without egg because I can't eat egg and I get hash brown on mine. It's
Nice.
like one of them, but like proper meat and done properly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. I got something similar. I got a panini. It had sausage, bacon, egg, and hash brown in it. So it was very nice. And I managed to finish it like 3 minutes before we uh we ended the sprint there. So that was perfect timing. And I got myself a cappuccino.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. I spotted this comment coming and I just thought it
Oh.
was really, really cute.
Oh no, we hate each other in real life.
Enemies.
Enemies to lovers.
5:20 in the morning. I was going to watch some old sprints from someone to be productive while reading. I'm excited to see you all live. That is a notification telling me to put my glasses up. They've not messaged me yet.
Oh, but 5:20 in the morning though, that's so early.
That is early, yeah.
Mm.
I'm going to spend the sprint writing. Also, me goes to brush teeth and then sits with my cat who got spayed yesterday for half an hour. Bless.
Oh, yeah, that's so cute. I'd say that's productive.
Yeah, I would too. Hello, Claire. 72 pages
It
left.
just register. Sorry, it took me a second there to register. Hi, Claire. Oh, why am I like this? Okay, so maybe it's because like during that sprint I was trying to edit, but what do you use to edit? Is it iMovie?
No, because I don't have an Apple, so I
That's true.
use Video Proc Vlogger, it's called.
I've got Final Cut, right? But every single time I try and play it so I can cut it, it's it drops the playback frames or something, so it goes laggy, and then you have to pause it and like it catches up and stuff. But like it's so annoying because I'm trying to go through and edit it, and it's just so I was trying to fix that during that. I thought, oh, maybe it's because I'm streaming. So that's why I went off for a little bit to see if it worked. It didn't do anything. So I'm like, well, what is the problem? So I've just turned the warning thing off because every time it did it, a warning would flash up and it would happen every like 2 seconds. So I just took the warning off. I'm just gonna have to edit it like that. It might take a bit longer, but that's fine.
How weird.
I know, right? It hasn't happened to me like that before. Sometimes it happens every now and then, but I just pause it and then wait a couple of seconds and it fixes itself. But for some reason, it's just not doing it today. Maybe it's just tired. Maybe it's tired. I edit too much.
Maybe it's sick of your shit, Gav.
I think so too. Hi, Sam.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sugar waffles. Oh,
Lush.
that does sound lush.
9 p.m.
9 p.m. Wow.
Gavin, my phone caps your name.
Yeah. If on Ali from Hobback Order, her Twitch, every single time I say anything, everyone like shouts at me. Essentially, everyone screams "Gavin" because that's like every time I come out into the chat, Ali screams "Gavin." So everyone like screams it in the chat as well. So now Sam's got my name in her phone. It
Nice.
just you know what? Actually, I'm sure it does that to me too. I'm sure it caps locks my name automatically. So it's not just you. Don't worry.
Nine pages of The Tall, which I've put off reading for actual years.
Honestly, fair. It wasn't the greatest of the Scythe books, but I think when the hype is down, maybe if I reread it, I would enjoy it more. But I think because my hype for it was too high, I just didn't love it.
Yeah. I gave Scythe 4 stars, I gave Thunderhead 5, and I gave The Toll 2 stars.
Oh gosh, what a fall from grace.
I was absolutely gutted. You know what? It's not the only series that's happened with though either. So I gave A Curse So Dark and Lonely 5
Mm,
stars. I gave A
mm.
Heart So Fierce and Broken 4, and I DNF'd A Vow So Bold and Deadly.
Wow.
I was
I'm not
gutted.
surprised. I'm genuinely not surprised. I didn't love that series. I read the first two and I was like, nah, no more. But you persevered. You
Mm,
persevered. You actually gave the third one a chance. So, oh God, what a blast from the past, though. You know, like thinking about young adult books that came out around about like 2018, 2019, 2020. I feel like they came out 10 years ago, not
yeah,
like 3 or 4. Like A Curse So Dark and
so
Lonely
good.
sounds like it came out in like 2012, but it
Yeah,
didn't.
it's crazy. I was
Yeah.
only thinking that actually the other night because last night, sorry, because I was reading this Coven Won't Break. It's the second in the duology for These Witches Don't Burn.
Mm,
Um, and I loved that, but I read that back in 2019. And
mm,
2019 me and 2023 me are two completely different people. We do not have the same reading tastes anymore. And I don't read YA much anymore. And I think it's because I left it so long, the gap between the two. And
mhm,
or I don't read a lot of YA fantasy anymore. I just
mhm.
didn't enjoy This Coven Won't Break as much. And it's a
Uh,
shame because I had it on a pedestal for so long because I loved These Witches Don't Burn. I
yeah,
don't know if I would enjoy it the same now if I reread it today.
probably not, which is probably best to keep it in the past then, because yeah, even though it's only been 4 years, you just change so dramatically.
Yeah.
Uh, the same for me when I first started BookTube in 2019. I doubt my tastes then are exactly the same now.
Yeah, for sure. I'm reading like way more horror and thriller type books these days than I ever did before because I used to hate horror. And I'm watching a lot more as well. Like I've become me and Andy binge watched the Scream movies the other
Ah,
day, like all of them. And I've seen them
yeah.
all anyway, but like in bits and bats over the years.
Hmm.
I truly love the latest two though. I think they're fantastic. Jenna Ortega's so good.
Yeah.
Um, but I didn't realize just how much I loved those movies, and I've
Mhm.
become truly obsessed with them. And I keep looking for like Ghostface merch and stuff for
Yeah.
Halloween this year.
Oh my gosh. And that makes me so happy because like the Scream films are like my favorite films. The first Scream is my like one of my favorite films of all time, just in general. I love the first Scream so much. But there's not a single bad Scream film. Like it's one of those because with horror films, like horror franchises, there's always like a lot of stinkers in them because you can tell people are just putting them out and they're not that great. But Scream doesn't have a bad film. There are
No,
definitely films that are better than others, but there's just not one bad one in there, and they're just so much fun. You know, I love the newest ones, and I'm obsessed. I love them. So I'm so happy that you ended up seeing and watching them all. And it does like indicate as well, like even though you weren't a big fan of horror, like can you imagine the horror movies you can watch now that you wouldn't have been a fan of back then, but you probably would be now? Just
yeah, Andy's a huge horror movie watcher.
mm,
So 9 times out of 10, I don't have much choice in the movies that we're watching because he loves putting horror on. But like he loves the Insidious movies. I don't
mm,
like them. The red faced man scares the shit
mm,
out of me and gives me nightmares. I can't
yeah,
stand them.
yeah.
But the Scream movies, the Halloween movies are some of my all-time favorite horror movies. I love them. I don't know what it is about Michael Myers, but I just really enjoy those movies.
He's a
And
cutie. He's a cutie. What can
yeah,
I say?
and similarly with oh shit, I was going to put it on the Poltergeist, the original
Mm.
one. I haven't seen the new ones, but the original Poltergeist was such a good film.
I've never seen that one actually.
It's really good. I really enjoyed it.
Mm,
I think what I love about the Scream movies is how on the nose they are. They just
mm,
kind of take the piss out of themselves all of the time. So they
yeah.
go through this motion of being movies within a movie and having, the people basically being like, okay, your typical scary movie, like horror movie and serial killer thing. Uh,
Mhm,
Always make sure you look behind you. Don't go anywhere alone.
mhm. It's great. The very self-aware and like one of the things I love about the Scream films as well is seeing the behind the scenes and like seeing how the Scream films came about because so much went into it. Like especially since it's part of the slasher genre, and by the time Scream came out, the slasher genre was dying, and Scream like helped revitalize it. And yeah, sorry, I've just had a text off my landlord. I don't ever have a text off my landlord.
Oh dear.
He's asking, is it okay to leave a key with you for another property in Claremont for Ray to collect on Saturday to do a job there? Whatever. He still doesn't even know I have cats, so he better not come in. I just said, sure, that's fine. I can't exactly say no.
Oh dear.
I know.
No, yeah. I just love the Scream movies. I think they're great. Don't get me started. I went on a massive rant with my patrons the other day about Shanghai Immortal. That fucking book. I got 73 pages in before I DNF'd it. It's
Oh God,
how
really?
how has that gotten from the author to the publisher without a single person going, this is not adult?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't get it. It's so weird. That book is on the cusp of being middle grade and YA. That's how young it is. Yeah. The 99-year-old vampire uses the terms piss fart and turd repeatedly.
What?
And has said several times, at least twice, if not 3 times in the 73 pages I read, I have to stop myself from stamping my foot. In a proper childish, I'm having a tantrum and I need to stop myself from stomping my foot in a tantrum.
Oh my
It's
God.
like this vampire is 99 years old. What is going on?
Yeah, that just does not sound like a vampire of that age, I feel like half the time vampires just aren't done justice. Like, they're immortal beings. They're like hundreds of years old, and they choose to like go to school half the time. You know what I mean? They go to high school and just like random stuff like that. I don't think anyone's ever gotten vampires right in such a long time. I feel like maybe Empire the Vampire by J. Kristoff is like the most recent vampire book that I actually enjoyed. But vampires are like, what? You know what I mean? I just sounds the lingo that they use, that just doesn't make sense. I have Immortal
So
Longings
weird.
too, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
do I unhaul it?
Immortal Longings is a different one by Chloe Gong.
Oh,
This
sorry,
one's Shanghai.
Shanghai
Yeah.
Immortal. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, I have that.
Lots of Immortals coming out at the moment.
There really is. So I'm wondering if maybe I should just unhaul that one as well. I don't know.
It was so I can't tell you. I got so frustrated, and then I was messaging Jade. Messaged me the following morning after I DNF'd it the night before, and she was like, "How are you enjoying Shanghai Immortals?" And I was like, "I've DNF'd it," and I went on this massive rant with her. And the more I spoke to her about it, the more angry I got about the book. And I was like, I didn't realize how angry I was about this book. And I think it just annoys me that they don't pitch it correctly. Like, if I go into a book that's YA and it reads more new adult/adult, I'm not mad.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm happy. But if I go into a book thinking it's going to be adult and it reads more middle grade/YA, I'm fucking pissed because I've gone into this book wanting an adult book. And I've gotten it's so weird. She's like a child. It's like she's 12 years old.
Wow.
And yeah, it's like it started off as a middle grade. She put the word piss in front of fart and they went, poof, it's an adult book. The word piss is in it. Like the guy, the king of hell that owns her is called Big Wang. And there is another guy in there called Horsey. Like, what?
Yeah, that's infuriating. That is weird.
Jazz Age Shanghai as well, and they're using terms like piss fart. Not on this fucking planet, they're not.
I love how passionate you are about that.
It's just really annoyed me. I was like, it doesn't make sense. Every time she used the word piss, fart, or turd, it just dragged me out of the book. And I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be adult. It's absolutely not adult. I'm telling you now, it's so childish. And I feel really bad for the author.
Is it a debut?
Yeah. And I just feel really bad because I think had it been pitched as a younger book, it might have done well. But because it's been pitched as adult, a lot of people are losing the rag with it because they're going into expecting it to be adult.
Yeah, I would have done the same. Oh, that is a shame. Yeah, it was Adult Fairy. That's okay.
Terrible.
Well,
Terrible.
I mean, it's not often that I've been able to read the Fairy Loot books I've been getting, so it's not like I would have gotten to it anytime soon. But it's good to know, though. It is good to know.
Yeah. Vampires should act better. I mean, I'd give it a go. If you know in advance now that it's reading very, very young, you might not be as shocked and maybe you'll enjoy the book. I think it's because I went into it expecting this really nice jazz age Shanghai adult vampire book, and that's not what I got. Whereas if you go into it thinking, okay, this is going to read really young, it's a little bit childish, I already know this going in, you might enjoy it a bit more. I think if you go into a book expecting something and that's not what you get, you're going to hate it. But if you've read a few reviews and you go into it knowing a few things before you go in, your expectations are lower.
Fair.
You know? I totally agree with you. And this is what confuses me. Like the author's written it, it's gone through all the production of being edited and having beta readers and all these other people read it. The publishers have let it go out there and pitched it as an adult book. How has not one person gone? Absolutely not.
Yeah, like even the agent as well who picked it up. Like, I don't know.
Just don't get it. It's driven me absolutely insane. Good morning, my love. Afternoon, it's 12:15. I hope you had a fantastic weekend, by the way. She went to I think it was a con this weekend. I don't know which one it was, but she saw loads and loads of actors and stuff, and I think she had a great time too.
Oh, good.
Yeah. 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 Did a child write it? I think, I feel really bad about saying this, but I think Thomas could have done a better job. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, it can go both ways, this, couldn't it? Negative publicity. Yeah.
But this is the problem then, though. When you get to a point where someone like myself now who's doing this rant, there's so many of you now just going to be like, I'm not going to bother picking it up. Whereas, like, I like to say to people, I didn't like it. I thought it was childish. I know there's a lot of reviews giving that up. I think it's like a Marmite situation. You either love it or you hate it. And I don't think there's much in between. But like I say, if you do want to give it a go into it knowing that it is very childish and that, just lower your expectations a bit. Don't expect too much from it. But maybe still give it a go. I know some people have still enjoyed it. I know Claire read it for Final Book Support Group over the week. Not Final Book Support Group, that's now. The F1 readathon over the weekend with my patrons, and she ended up giving it 3 stars in the end. But yeah, the Outlander convention.
Oh, nice. Wait, Outlander is in the TV show?
Yeah.
Ooh. Gosh, it's been so long since I watched that. So long. But gosh, I used to love it.
Oh, wow.
I do need...
Special editions. It's so pretty.
Same, but now I'm getting the Illumicrate stuff. Are you getting the After Dark or Evernight or whatever it's called?
Both Afterlight and Evernight boxes. I get them both. Yeah.
Because I managed to get the Evernight ones, and like I do want to, because that's what I'm fancying, rather than having the Illumicrate young adult. And with the Fairy Loot one though, I have the adult and the YA combo, so it's like it is what it is. But I'm just thinking maybe I could cut out the Illumicrate, apart from like the adult horror Everlight one. I don't know. It's too many. It's too many because they get sent to my mum's house and she brings them down. And there's usually like a stack of them. It's like broken binding as well as the freaking Lumicrate Fairy Loot. It feels like it's too much right now.
Yeah.
And I'm just not that bothered about the actual books anymore.
Yeah. I'm thinking about cancelling the Illumicrate one. I'm just terrified. I know that because I've already bought the Lore Olympus volumes 1 to 4 so far, I should be able to still get them as they come out, even if I cancel Illumicrate, because I've already bought them. But I'm just terrified that they would miss me for whatever reason if I cancelled my Illumicrate. but I haven't touched an Illumicrate book for months, probably well over a year.
Mm.
So I am thinking about cancelling that one, keeping Afterlight and Evernight, and then I'm not sure with Fairy Loot. I get them. I'm a rep for Fairy Loot, so I get them for free, sent to me, both the YA and adult box. But I am considering just going down to the adult box, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just not reaching for YA anymore.
No, fair. I get it.
But I still want to get the special editions. And I usually get special edition Fairy Loots more than I do the Illumicrate special editions. Like the only Illumicrate ones I've gotten are the Lore Olympus special editions. Whereas like Fairy Loot, I do tend to get a lot of theirs.
Right.
Yeah.
It is the early access stuff that is handy, like the most handy, the thing that I would want the most.
Yeah. And obviously once you cancel, you don't get access to that anymore. 2 stars. That's what Claire gave it.
Oh, Claire, bless you.
Yeah. I'm interested in the Broken Binding subscription, but I know the waitlist is very long. Same with Goldsboro.
It is, yeah. It took ages for me to get on, but if you just get on the waitlist, just like as long as you just put yourself on, just so that something's moving, it's better to put yourself on the waitlist than not be on it at all. So I don't know. Are you on the waitlist, Steph, or are you not bothered?
I'm not on, no. I'm not even sure what the books are that have come out recently, to be honest.
I mean, they're gorgeous. The ones that were like the Bone Ships and was like a recent one. There was a sci-fi that I'd never heard before, but it sounds really intriguing. But it it is pretty good so far. So, but I don't know if you'd probably be that interested. I think it's mainly adult fantasy and sci-fi.
Yeah. I have Fairy Loot combo. Does anyone know if you can skip one of the books in the combo but still receive the other? I don't know the answer to this, unfortunately. It could be worth checking the FAQs on Fairy Loot's website.
Or send in an email. Their customer support is fantastic. So if you send an email, they will get back to you ASAP.
Yeah. Yeah. Met one of the lead actors from Versailles this weekend. He was the sweetest bean.
Oh, nice.
Yes. The Afterlight books are really good. Yeah. And I really love them. Have you?
Yeah, I've only had one. Is that how many has there been? Oh, wait, no, is this the romance one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I want to get them confused. I want to mix them up all the time.
Light is romance, night is horror.
Okay, that's a good way of remembering it. Thank you.
Yeah. The first one for Evernight, though, has been really pretty. I actually prefer the cover from this one than I do for the original book because I think it makes more sense. The color makes sense,
Is that the Silvia Marino Garcia one? Yeah, I really like that one too.
It was really pretty. Waterstones are doing some gorgeous special editions at the moment.
They've really stepped up that game on like sprayed edges, special editions. And like a few years ago, they weren't even in the race. But now I would say Waterstones is up there with like Fairy Loot Illumicrate for special editions.
I agree. Yeah. Especially considering quite a few of the boxes these days don't change the covers much either. Like I don't think Illumicrate change their covers much, to be honest, these days. On occasion, you get a completely different cover change with Fairy Loot, but you might, at this point, you might as well get the Waterstones one sometimes.
Yeah, you'll get them way cheaper. Like if it hasn't sold out. I know the second book of Empire the Vampire special edition is going to become available in a few days. So I'm just like, I don't want it to sell out on Waterstones. I'm going to wait for it. I need it because I didn't get the Illumicrate one. I just got the Waterstones one, but it's just like black sprayed edges, which is fine. Like that's absolutely fine. But yeah, if they're not like changing the cover much, if it's not really that many different changes, then usually Waterstones is just the way to go with it. And you don't even have to pay postage unless you get it online.
Yeah. I bought Jamie Little's new book the other day with sprayed edges. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. I still haven't read it. I was supposed to read it, but I still haven't read it. I want to read it. I just need to get back into middle grade.
I think that's happening to a lot of us recently. I know Jade's been struggling, and I've unhauled a whole bunch of my middle grade while doing my shelves, and I've just kind of kept the ones that I'm either partway through the series and really enjoying, or
Yeah.
ones that are like properly speaking out to me. I recently just got Al Crate Jr.'s latest box actually,
Mm.
and there was a gorgeous autumn spoopy middle grade in there, and I'm so excited to read it this fall.
Ooh, is it in one of your recent videos or is it in a video coming
It's
up?
coming up in an unboxing this week.
Okay, because I can watch
I'll
that.
I'll check the title out and I'll send you. In fact, can I find it on? Because I'm sure they posted a picture of it on their Instagram the other day. Oh, Crate Junior. Yeah,
Maybe spooky season is the time to get back into the middle grade then.
yeah. The cover is so stunning. I'll type it to. It's called The Bellwoods Game by Celia Crampian,
Okay,
and the
haven't
cover's
heard of that
stunning.
one.
It's got illustrations through it.
Ooh,
And it's
honestly,
really cute. Yeah, I'm dead excited to give it a read. It's probably the middle grade that's got me really, really excited recently. Like the only middle grade that's got me super excited.
go with the flow then on it because
Yeah,
yeah, if a middle grade can do that to you, then maybe you could be in the mood for it again. You just need
yeah,
that one. You need that one good one to really put you in the mood.
absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
understand that.
Mm.
Tis a shame.
Yeah, I think it took like maybe 2 years for me to get to the top of Broken Binding, and even then, I couldn't get the signed ones. I feel like you can either get the signed ones or the unsigned ones, and it took me 2 years to get to the unsigned ones, which is fine by me. I don't mind if they're not signed or not. But I can imagine it probably takes even longer for the actual signed ones.
Yeah, yeah. I if it wasn't for the fact that I feel like the companies just don't speak to each other and you end up with repeated books, especially with like Owl Crate and Fairy Loot as well. They do the same books all the time in the same month or within a month of each other. I know Fairy Loot, like, they probably already have up until summer planned out for next year for the
Mhm.
books, but I don't know how far Owl Crate go with theirs, but the books that are repeated so often with Owl Crate
Mm.
and Fairy Loot is very frustrating. At the Owl Crate Junior box that I get again is they send it to me for free. So I don't pay for that, and I wouldn't pay for it if I had to pay for shipping because this again shipping is very expensive because it's a US one. I do wish
Yeah.
we could get the book of the month in this company though, because I love that process, that whole process. There's a huge gap in the market, I think, in the UK for that.
Yeah, I agree. Waterstone should get on that, and they should include their special editions in it too.
Yeah, yeah. But I feel like book of the month are really missing out there. If they just put a base in the UK,
Mhm.
they could totally cash in on that because I 100% would sign up to book of the month. I think it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, they should. I'm sure they've got the money for it.
Yeah, because most of them read booktubers or bookstagrammers. They are all wonderful, but I do wonder if I ever owned a pretty book, I would never be able to read it from them. The amount of times that if the book is absolutely stunning, I will go out and buy a normal copy just because I don't want to ruin the edges.
Yeah, no, but that's a good shout because sometimes that has happened. Like sometimes the sweat on my hands is like made it like so that it's kind of a little bit smudged.
Yeah.
So yeah, I totally get that. But now I don't think I care as much because I don't know. It's now I don't mind writing in my books. I don't mind highlighting my books. I'm not that fussed about it anymore.
I'm the same. I will do that. I don't write in my special editions just because
Mm,
if I do get to the end and I want to unhaul it at some point, I don't
mm,
want it to have scribbles in it. But if I do start a book and I'm like, okay, I'm going to want to annotate this, I will
mm,
then go out and buy a second copy just to annotate. But
mhm.
I try my best not to do that because I end up with then several copies of the same book, which is just, I say unnecessary, but I do it all the time. I have a second
Yeah.
edition of Fourth Wing coming with some really pretty sprayed edges, and I'm hoping to get the Fairy Loot one with the second round of
Mm.
releases because I missed it in the first one. But
Me too, and I had plenty of time to get it as well because I saw the early access email and I was literally going to, but that was the day I filmed a book haul and I was like, oh, the early access is open. And I started filming. I was like, early access for favorites open. I just don't think I'm going to bother. I should have just went for it, really.
Yeah.
Even if I don't like it, I could have sold it on or something, which I still would have tried it, but
I was gutted. I think that's the only time I've come close to nearly crying for missing out a special
oh.
edition. I was so gutted because the email went in my junk box because it came directly from India, not the place, the person, to my email. So it didn't come from Fairyloot. It came from India specifically. And I never got an email from Fairyloot. So it went in my junk. I missed it. And then the girls were chatting in the group chat like 20 minutes later. And I was like, shit, what the fuck's going on? And they were like, dude, Fourth Wing special editions, and I was like, no. And I ended up in a queue for like 2 hours, and then it was sold out, and I was like, fuck. So
Well,
I'm really hoping to get it this time.
yeah, I'm rooting for you.
Fingers crossed. Because of you, I always watch your Owl Crate Junior boxes. I found one of my favorite books this year. It was a Rover story. I have that on my TBR still. I really want to get to it. It sounds fantastic.
Is it a story about a dog?
No, it's about a thing.
Have I frozen?
It's
Is that?
me.
Oh, it's you. Okay, I was like sitting there like,
I don't know what's up with my internet. Let me know
It's
if I
probably
go off again.
StreamYard. It's probably
Yeah.
StreamYard.
You know Wall-E. You know
Yes.
the movie? It's like that.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It's like that. So I think it's like about.
I think it's done it again. Every single time Steph goes to like explain what the book is, she freezes. I feel like I don't need to know. I feel like the universe doesn't want us to know or want me to know what a Rover story is about because it keeps freezing Steph. Every time Steph goes to tell me about it, she freezes. We'll never know what it's about exactly. Oh, there we go. Okay, don't tell us what it's about because apparently you freeze every time you try. Bless you.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Just don't tell us. Don't tell us what it's about because every single time you freeze. Every time.
I don't know what that was all about. I'm trying to get on my Sky app now and it's not even working.
Oh
Oh,
god.
right. We should probably sprint. That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Cool. And it's about a Mars rover, apparently. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Jill. Thank
I
you.
was going to click on it and then I thought I better not because I'm probably going to tempt fate again.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right. Let's do a sprint. Let me see if I can find out what's up with my internet and hopefully not end the fucking stream.
Well, maybe see you soon then.
Yeah. Let's go.
Bye. Bang!
I really hope I get the shit out of some people then.
Oh, I always do. I'm such a little bugger. You know what? I'm trying to write back to Jade and the thing. Like I tried a couple of times in StreamYard and on YouTube. Being JD Badady, but for some reason it just won't let me leave a comment. I think it might be my internet. I don't know. It might just be that it doesn't want me to talk to Jade. Who knows? Who knows? But I hope everyone had a great sprint, and I hope nobody got scared.
Hello, Ratbag. How did you get on with your editing?
I didn't get too much done then because I ended up going for a poo, and my dad jumped. But yeah, what I'm doing now is because I can't play it because the frame rate drops and it's so laggy. But if I like scroll over it, with my mouse so that I can kind of hear the audio and just like cut when I need to cut. It's not ideal, but I looked at it as well. It's only the first 5 clips that do that. So as soon as those 5 clips are out the way, then the rest of it should be fine.
Fair.
Yeah. What about you?
I did all right. I updated the vlog for Sunday and I got to page 562. I'm flying through this now. So
yay.
I've got less than 40 pages left.
Bossed it. It's good because at the start of the next sprint you can finish it and then do your update. All sorted. Oh, yeah, I'm so excited.
I am thinking of editing that vlog at that point, then just taking a break from reading, editing the vlog at that point. Why is it the minute we come back chatting, my internet starts cocking up again?
It's because it's just taking up all of its power on 2 sexy specimens on the screen. That's what it is. Honestly, I keep trying and it keeps saying, like I got a red thing, like you can't comment. I don't know why. I'll try again.
It's bad.
Try again right now.
Well,
I'm going to try it on YouTube. If it works. Maybe it worked that time. Let me know if it comes through. Oh, it looks like it came through. Okay, great. It's made a liar out of me. Unless I was banned and somebody unbanned me. Oh, there he is. Literally, I don't know why I did it. And maybe just during the sprint, it just didn't want... It was like, get back to work, bitch. That's what it was like. It just didn't want me to do anything else. Hey, we all shot ourselves in that last sprint, apparently, then.
There he is.
There he is.
I've written 402 words in order to reach my goal while I'm off work for summer. You need to try 650 words a day, so not too far to go. Nice.
Oh. Must have been. Rude. I am a mod, so I'm just going to ban everyone else right now. Everyone, look out. I'm on a banning spree.
Don't be causing trouble, you.
That's just my motive, isn't it? That's just my motive.
I hope my internet's being okay. It's a little bit laggy. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Yeah, picture's clear right now. It looks quite clear. So
okay, good. Cool. It says everything's fine with it, so.
We'll just see how it goes.
Oh.
Well, this is different. That's not Shanghai Immortal, though, is it? That one's Immortal Longings, Chloe Gong. So that's a different one than before. I learned that the hard way. So maybe Immortal Longings is good. But I don't know about that. I haven't read either of them. But Paige, if you want me to sing you to sleep, then by all means, I will sing you to sleep. I also need to make another coffee in the next sprint, I think. I've only had 2 so far today.
Only 2.
Only 2.
Nice.
Oh, I love the fact that you're doing like a bit Oh, I love the fact that you're doing like a bit social interaction with that as well, because I know like NaNoWriMo, it's a long process and it can be very hard, but doing it with other people, I think, is definitely the way forward.
I was going to say, I can imagine it's quite isolating otherwise.
Absolutely.
To clean my phone because I thought it was dusty. No, it's the stars in the background. That's the sort of shit I would do. Watch videos on YouTube.
Fair. I wonder, because usually first thing in the morning, it takes me like 2-3 hours for me to actually do anything. But I make myself a coffee, I sit down on my brand new sofa that's so amazing, and I watch some YouTube videos. I didn't do that this morning because I came on here. So I wonder if anyone's uploaded any videos this morning that I need to watch. Oh, I see you've done a post of upcoming videos. I'll give it a like, give it a cheeky like.
Yep.
Also, has everyone in the chat filled in Steph's survey? They need to fill in Steph's survey. I feel like you need to put a link in the chat for it, because it would be amazing.
Should I do
Absolutely
that?
amazing. 2023 is literally the year of seeing the world, and 2024. So we need to fill in the survey. And who doesn't love filling in a survey?
Right. I'll pop it in the chat just in case anybody would like to fill in the survey. It's to come traveling with me for next year.
Yeah. And even if you like can't, just fill it in anyway.
Yeah, there's absolutely no obligation to come.
Yeah, literally. It's just to see general feedback, and it's fun, and also it puts you on a almost like a newsletter thing, just in case something does come up, you'll be notified about it, but no obligations, so you don't miss out.
There's more information on it. I've done some more posts today actually on my Instagram stories. So if you wanted more information on it, there is some posts there.
That's how I remembered. I saw it on the Instagram.
Thanks, darling.
Well, tis welcome, tis welcome. Honestly, Ash and Toba would love to come on a trip with you. They would. Because then you can look after them and I can finally have a break. Although I would want to come too, is the problem.
Oh.
Didn't realize this was going. No worries.
Do you have options? Can we help you pick?
Give us a list. This is the thing. You need to come to Auntie Steph and Uncle Gav for your recommendations.
Nice. This is straight facts, ma'am.
Literally. And you can get a flight from London to Newcastle as well, whenever you wanted. There's just so many options that would be open to you.
Literally, the company that she works for now, she can go on cruise. They have like a training day for her to go on a cruise, but she can't go anywhere because she's no fucking passport.
I thought Kathleen was helping with this. I thought Kathleen was helping.
I can get a cruise to Newcastle.
Well, do it. Get the cruise, get the plane, just come by, carry a pigeon. I don't fucking care. Just come.
Carry a pigeon. Oh. Ooh, which do I read? Festagram or the Book Smugglers?
Oh, so the Book Smugglers is Pages and Co, right? Pages and Co 4. Festagram is Malamanda 4, isn't it? Is it the fourth one? I haven't read Festagram yet. I love the Book Smugglers though. I think that's the one with the Wizard of Oz in it. So and I love the Wizard of Oz. But it depends on what you fancy in. Well, I'll probably vote for the Book Smugglers just because Wizard of Oz.
Y'all get your passports. Let's go traveling next year. Why not?
Literally. We'll do a group booktube Trover trip.
Yeah. Good.
Thank God. Thank God.
It's about damn time. Good night, Wendy.
Oh, good night.
Oh, I got mine last year because obviously I did 2 trips last year. I went to Tunisia and then went to Dominican Republic. What was that? And I got mine last year, and I think it was about 12 weeks before I was going to tune this year, and I was freaking out thinking shit, because I know there was a lot of delays, obviously, with COVID and stuff. I know there was a lot of delays, and I was panicking thinking it wouldn't come back in time. I got it back within 2 weeks.
Wow.
It was so quick.
That is quick. Did you pay
Yeah.
extra for it to get it quicker?
No. Yeah, the turnaround was really quick. And me and Andy sent ours off at the same time. They came back at the same time.
Wow, I do need to update mine. Mine expires next year, and I do have more stuff coming next year, so I'll need to get it renewed.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it wouldn't take too long for me.
Group passport getting group. Yeah, you can do it pretty quick.
Oh, that's great. That is amazing then, because I'll not be so scared of mine. I don't know. I think it might be August next year it runs out, so I should be fine for now. I've still got like another year in it, but yeah, if I want to do all of the things I want to do next year too, it's best I just get it sorted.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, these are so cute.
Oh, bless.
Mm.
You sort the visas yourself?
Yeah, just whichever place you're going to, just look into like entry requirements, anything else that you might need, which is a good shout because I still need to do that with Japan, and that's in 3 weeks for me. So,
Oh,
is it 3 or
wow.
4 weeks? It's the 31st of August. I think it's 3 weeks. 3 weeks on Thursday. So I need to also be doing this, but just look at the entry requirements for each country, and it will let you know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Raymond. I need a minimum of 3 months left for it on the AU. So I'll definitely do that. I'll do it probably at the start of next year, to be honest, because Egypt is November next year. So I think I've got plenty of time, really.
Nice. I didn't realize it was that late in the year. I thought it was an earlier one.
Nah, November. Oh, I thought it would have been in the summer, but November seemed to be the best option for it because then it wouldn't be too hot. If I did it in the summer, it would have been way too much,
Yeah.
way too hot. I think November's definitely it'll be cool enough for us
Yeah.
to do all the things we want to do, explore, and it's going to be incredible. But yeah, I think I was expecting it to be earlier too.
Sounds like a great trip, though. I do love Egypt. I've been before. It's amazing.
Oh, you have?
Mm.
Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm so excited.
I'm hyped for you.
Me too.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Flippin' heck. In
gosh.
March?
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Mm. Oh, oh, cool. Easy peasy. I can do that then. Yeah, I'm really freaking paid off. I was going to do a reaction video like I do a Heartstopper because I thought I'll do really well. But the day I fly is the day it premieres on Netflix. So I
Oh,
can't
no.
do until I get back on September 9th, which is like 2 weeks after it bloody premieres.
Oh,
So,
no.
but I just want to see it in general too. I'm just so excited to watch it. So mad. So mad.
Bless you.
It's fine.
The only place outside the EU I've been is Cape Town region, and that was for a destination wedding. Nice.
Ooh. That
I've
is
done,
pretty cool.
yeah, I've done so much traveling. When I was chatting with the Trover Trip woman, she was like,
Mm.
"So have you done much traveling?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been pretty lucky as a kid to go traveling around the world." I said, "So there's quite a few trips on there that I have done, and then there's quite a few that I haven't, and I would like to go to somewhere I haven't been before."
Yeah, of course.
Um,
Well, you
so yeah,
say if people fill in the survey, they'll be able to find out. Because I'm just intrigued where would end up getting picked, stuff like
yeah.
that. So
I
I don't
have a list of my favorite trips that I've seen.
know.
Um, and so far, one of the destinations was doing really well, and it's not doing as well anymore because I think the most favorite destination is probably a destination that gets picked by a lot of people, and it's New York.
Ah, yeah.
And I love New York. I've been twice. I absolutely love it. It's my favorite place in the world.
No.
But yeah,
I would love to do a book shopping holiday in New York.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I envisaged, to be honest, if I did New York. But I
Yeah.
just didn't know how going with a group of people around New York would work. Do you know what I mean? Like with it being a city holiday,
Mm.
a city break. I don't know. It would be great that I would love to. It's the thing that I think would sell it to me the most is the book shopping. Because when I've been before, I've never thought about the bookshops in
Yeah.
New York. So would love to go
Yeah.
and do that.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah. But
Sign me up.
but Bali's caught my eye as well.
Mm.
I've never been to Bali before.
Yeah. I think Beth's doing Bali, I think.
Yeah.
No adulting is required. Well, I feel like that's what these trips are going to be like. Even though I'm like technically the host of Japan, because there's a guide there with us the entire time who's going to speak the language and be sorting us all out and stuff. It's like I don't really have to adult, you know, I just have to be there and enjoy myself like everyone
Yeah.
else.
It's such an exciting opportunity. I hope
Mm.
I get the chance to do it. I'm sure you will, Ratbag. It's going to
Yes.
be amazing. Just sort your fucking passport out.
Yeah, Jada's going to be so relieved when it's sorted, so we can't even like pester her about it anymore.
Yeah. Travel bug is real. I feel you. I'm not going abroad this year because I did 2 last year, but I'm going to Scotland in September for a week with my family, and I'm really, really excited, even though it is another country, but it's just up to Scotland. I love going to Scotland.
Yeah, not going abroad.
Yeah, but I'm hoping next year to do a couple trips. I'm hoping to do Andy's stepdad's 70 next year, so we're hoping to do a trip to Turkey with his mum and stepdad, and then hopefully this Trover trip one will be pulled off. And my brother wanted to go abroad for my sister-in-law's 30th, but she's pregnant, so so no can do. She'll have a newborn baby, so they'll probably get like a like a holiday home or something in the UK, and we'll just go up and visit for a few days. Which will be nice, I think.
Yeah, it would.
There are some incredible places in the world. Incredible.
Yeah, and honestly, even just looking at Trover trips, all of those like they do look fantastic, and they do like so many, and still they don't do everything. You know, it's like there is so much to see, so many places to go.
Yeah.
That's why as soon as you get passports, what's stopping you? What is stopping you apart from money as well, obviously, but like
Of course, yeah.
you've got to take it. You got to take the opportunities when you can.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Still need the west side of the States. I've been as far as Texas, but that's it. The hubs and I want to go to Japan and Australia one day. I've done the north, east, and west, but I haven't done the south of the States. So I really want to do like Texas and all that area. I've never done it before. I've done Florida, but that's about as far south as I've gone. But I would love to do like Texas and Kentucky and all that area. And I've done Australia, but haven't done Japan. I'm so excited for your trip to Japan. Not that I'm going, but I'm excited for you because I think it's going to be incredible.
Yeah, it will. It honestly will be. Oh my God, I just saw Jade's recent message there. Oh my God.
Hey. We'd love to see it.
Yes.
It's just such a dream. I would love to go back.
That would be incredible. Bookshops on Broadway.
I would love it.
Loves.
Oh, imagine. The dream. Oh, bless you. Oh. Yeah, I want to try and keep it as like cheap as I possibly can as well, whatever the trip is going to be. Like do the activities that we can do, but try and keep it cheap so that people can come.
Oh, absolutely. I do feel like Trover trip as well have great value. Like I was so surprised that my Japan trip, can't remember exactly how much it was. I think it was only like 2,800, but that considering how much we're doing.
Yeah.
Seriously, we're going to 3 different cities, all the transfers and hotels included. I was like, wow, is it really only that much? for everything we're doing, you know, and you're being taken care of the entire time as someone who speaks the language. It's like, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity for something I would never do on my own because I'd be scared about getting lost or like not being able to speak the language. So I Troll Trip do amazing stuff.
Yeah. I've traveled once on my own. I went to Singapore and Australia on my own years and years ago. But I was meeting family in both places. So I was meeting my cousin in Singapore. I spent 3 days in Singapore. And then I was meeting a friend in Australia and did 2.5 weeks in Australia. But I don't know if I would travel on my own to a country in which their native language isn't English, just because I'm terrified that I wouldn't be able to understand what they're saying and they wouldn't understand me. And it would terrify me. I'm very conscious of the fact that when I go to another country, I like to know at least the basics of their language so that I can communicate in some small fashion. Because I know as a country, the English are very ignorant to the fact that we just assume everybody should speak English all the time. And I hate it. But I don't know. I just think the opportunity for this is fantastic. And again, like you say, to have someone there, a host with you that can speak the language and can translate for you and help you out with that is so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is one of the main feedback I got from Japan was that it was literally the start of September, which was when schools go back.
Yeah.
So yeah, timing is everything.
Yeah. Does this mean you're enjoying your new job, rat bag? I suggest Tennessee. I grew up there. I really want to go there as well. There's like, so as a kid, the reason why I've seen so much of the States, as a kid, I was very, very, very lucky with my parents. We used to do fly drives. So we would fly to the States, we'd book our first hotel in a car, and we'd book our last hotel in another state, and obviously our flight from there home. The rest we would wing for 2 weeks, and we would drive for about 2,500 miles, 3,000 miles for 2 weeks. And we would drive just through like 5 or 6 different states and just see loads of different places. And I've suggested to my dad, I've mapped out a trip like all the way around like the southern states, like Tennessee, Kentucky, all those places. And I've mapped out, it's about 3,200 miles though. And my dad was like, I just think I'm too old for that now, Steph. And I'm like, well, I can drive now.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds really awesome, actually.
And I really want to do it. And I've been begging him for about the last, I don't know, I would say 8 years. And he's just like, I just think I'm too old now, Steph. And I've no chance now of getting him to go with me, but I wouldn't want to do it on my own.
Well, I mean, me, as soon as Jade gets her passport too, we'll make it a booktube thing.
Yeah, imagine.
That'll be incredible. And I've been to America a few times. I'm not 100% sure the places you've been, but I feel like I kind of get the American vibe. I feel like that'd be good to have there. That's my contribution.
Yeah. The Europe trips do look really good as well.
Yeah. Norway is one of the ones I want to do because Trover Trip have like the fjords and stuff. And there's the possibility of seeing like the Northern Lights on some of them too. So there are some good ones.
Cherry blossoms. I would love to see some cherry blossoms.
Same.
Hello. Go to Japan this time next year when my assistant's teaching year is over. I'm already excited. Love that for you.
Yeah, I'm excited for you.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as soon as I get the first visit out the way, I'll probably will go back sometime. It's just like first time jitters, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's fair. This is a very good point, though. You pay 25%, which is like a deposit, and then the rest you can set up an installment plan, I think. I don't know as much as Gav does because I'm not as far in as Gav is with his trips as I am with mine. But as far as I'm aware, you can set up installments then. Do you have to have it paid off on up to 90 days before you go?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, about then, just so that they can sort out all of the things that they need to. But yeah,
Yeah.
you have plenty of time, especially if a trip isn't for a long time. Like Egypt, I announced like nearly 2 months ago now, I think, and it's not until next November. So everyone has over a year to pay off the rest of it. So it's, yeah, you have plenty of time. You don't have to pay it all up front. And if the trip doesn't get confirmed, you get refunded. So there's just nothing really to worry about in that regard.
Honestly, I feel incredibly lucky and fortunate to have had the opportunities I've had with my family. Like my dad would take us out of school and then we'd go back to school.
Wow.
We'd be telling all our friends what we were doing, and the teachers would pull my parents up on it and be like, Matt's been telling everyone that you went to New York City and he was running around the South Tower in the reception of the Twin Towers. Why is he telling lies? And my dad's like, he's not telling lies. That's exactly what we did over the holidays. And they're like,
Wow.
oh shit. And we were like, yeah.
Gosh, that must have been in the early 2000s, late 90s.
It was 2001, 10 weeks before. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I just started high school when it happened, and I was on my way home from school. My mum phoned me, and I just burst into tears in the street on my way home from school because that was the first time I'd ever been to New York, and I was absolutely heartbroken. And then she took me back for my 21st. So it's been 12 years since I last went to New York, and I miss it so much.
We'll have to go back. So many people went to New York this year, actually. Becca, Lexi, Sabine, Britt. Lots of
Yeah,
YouTubers have gone to New York this year.
they have.
So we just need to go as well.
Oh, avoid this time of year for Florida. I'm currently baking without AC. Oh no. Yeah, when I think of Norway and Iceland, Ratbag is the person I think of.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we know now then, don't we? If somebody has a certain meeting later, what
Yeah.
location could potentially get picked?
Oh wow. Yeah, it was amazing. It was incredible. I feel very fortunate to have visited before, everything that happened. And then when I went back, they were up to the 52nd floor of One World Trade. Is that what it's called? The tower, the new tower.
I think so.
Yeah, so they were up to the 52nd floor. And it was so weird to go back to ground zero, but I'm dying to go back now and see it all as it is now that it's all been done.
Yeah, I went in 2018, September 2018, and I got to see like Ground Zero and like the memorial bits, like the fountain, and God, it was
Yeah.
just absolutely breathtaking
Yeah.
and so emotional at the same time too.
It's very
Um,
surreal.
yeah, and I also got to see Frozen on Broadway, which was my first ever Broadway show ever, and I got to see the original Frozen cast on Broadway, and it was just so good. It was like a brilliant, brilliant time. I'd love to go back. So that was what now 5 years ago. Jeez.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm dying to go back. I've never seen a Broadway show.
Mm,
Never. I would love to see one.
you should. Also, Jade, Japan wasn't even top of my survey, and I still picked it. just saying. Top of my survey was actually Ireland, and Scotland was top of my survey.
I think Ireland's high on mine as well, actually. Let's have a
Yeah, I
quick.
feel like because we have a bigger like American audience, a lot of people do want to visit those places. So
Yeah.
like English countryside as well, I think it was Ireland, then Scotland, then English countryside were my
Yeah.
top three. And then I think it might be in Iceland, then Japan. I think Japan was fifth on my
Yeah.
survey.
I spotted that Ireland and Scotland were on there and I was like, oh, cheap flights. I'll just drive.
It would be.
Yeah, so the ones high on mine, obviously New York is the highest. and then the likes of like Italy, Greece, Canada.
Oh, I'd love to go back to Canada as well.
Yeah. I've been to the Niagara Falls, but that's as far as I've gone. Oh no, I went to Toronto as well, actually. Tell a lie, I did go to Toronto.
Nice.
We crossed over just for the afternoon, as you do. Interesting. Look at us go. Matching name, few weeks apart. Amazing.
Literally. Twins.
It can, you know what's really weird? I feel way more overwhelmed in London than I do in New York City. I don't know what it is about New York City, but the chaos calms my soul so much. And I just feel like I'm home. It's so bizarre. I've never felt like that anywhere else in the world. I've done, like I say, a lot of traveling, and it's the place I felt the most at home in the world.
Oh, that's amazing. Especially considering how busy New York is. It's just overwhelming, but it's great that you feel that way about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just adore it. It's my favorite place in the world.
Oh.
I love Ireland. I haven't been for a long time, but I used to go a lot as a kid. I come to Montreal, come to Newfoundland. There's so many options on the survey.
There are, yeah.
I didn't want to go because I was too scared I'd get shot. I think I watched too many US TV shows. Bless you.
It should be fine.
Yeah. You now know where to pick.
Yes. Everyone who fills in the survey, you know what to pick.
Totally fair.
Honestly, fair. I would also avoid.
I know. Oh, it's so good. In fact, last time I went to Ireland was a trip to Dublin with my friend. That was a great time. I'm not going to lie. It was fantastic.
Never been.
It's so good. London is crazy. Oh, on the TV. It's so bizarre that I don't feel like that when I'm there. It's because I should really. I do when I'm in London. I get really overstimulated in London, and they're just way too noisy and too chaotic for me. I don't know why I don't feel that way in New York. If anything, I should feel more that way in New York. But I don't know. I just love it. Makes me feel very happy.
Yeah. I just got a random WhatsApp from someone called Amy, who I have no idea. And they said, Mark, thanks for teaching me how to play golf today. Do you have time tomorrow night? I invite you to dinner. And there's 3 roses. What?
You've been lying to us. Your name is Mark and you've been out golfing in these sprints.
And I'm a straight man.
Yes. Biggest lie of all. Oh, God. How weird.
I know. I don't know if someone might give them the wrong number or what.
I 1 digit wrong or something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, Edinburgh. Yeah, I do love Edinburgh, to be fair. I really, truly love Edinburgh. Let's go live out my polar fantasy of our dreams.
See, if it could happen during Polathon, it would literally be like have Polathon in real life.
Right. Bye, boo. See you later. Free dinner.
Free dinner. Scam. It could be a scam.
Could you imagine you in a golf get-up? The only reason I would imagine you in a golf get-up is for fancy dress of some sort.
I have done it before. It was at uni. We did a pub golf kind of crawl.
Nice.
So yeah, I did dress up in pub gear. Sorry, I did dress up in golf gear back then. It did not compliment me. It really didn't.
Oh. Yeah. I'm fine at the airport if the people I'm traveling with aren't stressed. My mum is very much so a stress traveler. I don't know what is her problem, but She gets really, really stressed right up until we land at the other airport. So all the way through the flight, she'll be very stressed. And I'm like, can you just take a
Not.
chill pill?
Yeah, it rubs off on everyone else when somebody's stressing like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason I'll stress at the airport is if some paperwork isn't working out, or the queues are really long, or the flight starts to get delayed, or we're running late, or whatever. For the general reasons why somebody should be stressed at the airport. But once I'm at the airport, once I'm checked in, I'm so fucking chill, honestly.
I say we would chill each other out. I think if we travel
Yeah,
together, we would complement each other well.
it would be such a vibe. We would have a great time.
It would. I'd have my glass of prosecco, walking around, just being.
Oh, imagine us. We'd get like one of them really early flights so that we can get there earlier on in the day, and we'd be
Mhm.
sat at the airport at 2 o'clock in the morning with a glass of prosecco eating breakfast.
Literally, and I would be at the airport like 4 hours early. I hope you don't mind that.
No, I go 4 hours early as well. Earlier the better.
I agree. I agree. Okay, 12 hours early. Let's just live in that airport bar.
Oh, I could just imagine you, Jane, and Gaz. It would be hilarious. That would be such a good time.
It would be very fun.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if you could get a triple trip for Trover. Maybe we should recommend it. The triple Trover trip.
You can do a co-host with like more than just one person. You can have like 3 people co-hosting a trip.
You can? I thought it was just 2.
Or you can add a few plus ones on as well. You don't have to have just 1 plus 1. You can have like multiple and stuff. But these are all questions you can ask your Trover trip person.
Yeah. I am adding a +1 to mine, but
Mm.
I've asked Andy and he's going to see how it goes first. But right now, the majority of my recipients are female, so he may not be interested.
You would need banter as well.
Yeah.
And when you all of you guys will be talking books, talking this and the other, he's gonna be like, "What?"
He's going to be like, I've read the first Lord of the Rings.
Hey, so that
I
is
like,
something.
I like Patricia Cornwell. Great, you're on your own. See you in a bit. Oh. I'm here for this. I need to sort my passport.
Do it.
It would be a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Maybe we should do like your little trips that you do. Maybe we should plan something together.
What, the little spooky trips?
Oh, I love them. And I just don't know how you find these really cool places to stay in. I don't want to stay in somewhere like haunted on my own by any means. I'd probably be terrified with someone else there with me. But the cute, I mean, to be fair, most of yours have been spooky anyway, but I don't know how you find the places to stay. I always look on Airbnb and they're really freaking expensive. And I'm like, I'm just looking for like a cabin to go and lock myself away for a weekend and read.
Yeah, the cabin one I did, it wasn't even like a haunted thing. It just turned out to be spooky. But it was a random. I don't even know how I found it now. Actually, I did it for Summerween, or Spring Flingoween or something, a couple of years ago, well, last year, and I can't even remember how I found it now. But I know what you mean, because like the ones that I've been going to, like haunted locations, are like, you actually pay to experience it and stuff. So there's like an actual website. But like in terms of like cabins, they can be quite pricey. But I can't even remember how I found the one I did.
That's the only thing I keep looking for. I'm like, I just want a weekend, like Friday to Monday or something.
I mean, you could consider that.
Yeah. The sleeper train would be cool. I was having a look at the Switzerland trip that was an option as well. We drove a trip. And that one has a train journey on it. And I was like, that would be so cool through the Swiss Alps train.
To do with other people. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
It would be so fun.
Literally. Oh my God. I would be the worst though, because I scare really easy.
Which would make it so fun to watch.
And sometimes I come out of the bathroom at Andy's. I don't know how he manages it. Somehow he knows which side of the room, which side of the door frame I'm going to be looking out of, and he stands on the other one. And then I can hear him breathing the minute I come out the door, and I'm like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" And he's chuckling away to himself. And I'm like, "Will you? I'm just coming out of the bathroom. Will you stop?"
Oh, he needs to record this at least once so that we can experience that.
But I have to be, because he lives in a flat, and there's the girl that lives downstairs. My dad owns the building. It's only 2 flats. The girl that lives downstairs, she's got a little boy. He's 7, but I have to be like dead conscious not to scream, because I'm like, what if he's asleep? I mean, not that he'll hear me. He's got ADHD and he's got, melatonin and that, so he just sleeps. But yeah, it terrifies the shit out of me that I could just scream the house down.
As you should.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Colleen.
Happy birthday.
I hope you're having a fantastic day, my love. That was the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was. It was a day early. I regret it in a way, but I was sick that second day I was there. I couldn't have done it. I was like actually like throwing up. So
Yeah. But was that the first one you did?
the very first one that kick-started it all. Good grief. And I can't believe that was only a year and a bit ago, really.
You've done so many trips since then.
I know. It's never 100% worth it either, because I'm spending more money on them than I actually get back in the videos.
Oh, no.
But they're fun to do anyway. They are fun.
Yeah.
They're my favorite videos to do.
I bet, to be fair, I bet. In actor age, Eve Brown. Nice.
Ooh.
I chuckle when I get on TikTok. Sometimes I find myself on Scare Talk, where people will scare people and they scream and they do the weird shit. And I always think of, I don't know if other people have seen this clip, but it's the woman. She's got like it must have been during like COVID, but she has the mask around her chin, and somebody screams at her as she's walking past, and she does the T-Rex arm, and her leg like comes up and she does a T-Rex arm. And I just, every single time I see it, I crack up laughing. I just think it's so funny.
Yeah.
I don't know
how. Didn't I scare you one time as well? Did I like stand outside your bathroom door when I was at yours last time? Something like that. Yeah. I think I actually even think I recorded it. It might be in my vlog when I went to see you. Maybe it's in there. It's all coming back to me now.
You might have done. I keep going through my pictures, actually, and I keep seeing the pictures of you sitting on your suitcase trying to zip it together at the end of the trip.
I can't even remember that.
So funny.
I'll see if I
can find it when we sprint, and I'll send it to you. It's really funny. See, I want to do that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. We might be doing it again this year, but we haven't. I mean, it's August now, so it might not happen, but we're trying to arrange something.
Nice. I'm so sorry about that. Can you hear it?
Oh, it's yeah, but it's not loud. It's fine. It's just background.
So loud for me.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. It'll be over soon. It's fine.
Yeah. They must have fixed the front chimney now, so I think they're continuing to take the back chimney out.
Well, that's perfect. Progress.
Yes.
I know I can't remember that, actually. It never happened. Never happened. Stop gaslighting us.
Nice. I've been debating doing one of the Europe F1 races, because it would be cheaper to do than Silverstone, because Silverstone's so fucking expensive. So I've been debating potentially doing that next year, but we'll see.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. Thunderstorm and Barnes and Notables and dinner later. Nice.
So you can just pretend the banging over there, Steph, is just a thunderstorm.
Yeah. Just put an ASMR room on, it'll be fine. Okay, shall we do another sprint?
Sure.
I can get one piece finish.
Yes. And I can make myself another coffee. See, I'm
Fabulous.
already in New York. Oh, I can't even do New York accent. I don't know why I even tried.
Coffee was good enough.
Yeah, coffee.
All right, let's go. Hello.
Hello.
iPhone Specsavers in that sprint to see whether or not my glasses are coming. It's who has an appointment at 1 o'clock.
Wait, what? Today? Oh,
I was like, I haven't had any confirmation to say that my glasses have come in. He was like, did you have an appointment? I was like, no, I don't think so. He's like, right, okay, I'll check for you. And he was like, yeah, your glasses came in. You had an appointment at 1 o'clock. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And he was like, don't worry about it. I'll book you in again for 5:15. I was like, thank you.
oh, bless. Oh. Oh no, that's at least they were very understanding. It happens. It happens.
Oh, I completely forgot. I thought it was like just thrown into my rough thing. I didn't even look to see if there wasn't time to attach to it or not.
Nah, it's all good. At least they're there.
Ah, bloody idiot. How did you get on with editing?
I'm up to 25 minutes now.
Nice.
First 25 minutes edited. Just another, I think, 2 hours and 50 to go.
Nice.
I know.
Did finish One Piece.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. I want to ask how you found it, but I want to wait until the video too.
So I need to film my last clip now. A lot of that sprint was just finishing this and then actually looking on TikTok for those videos that I sent you and then phoning my mom in Specsavers. So
They were very funny videos.
I'm going to go for a quick walk into town in this sprint and get some cash out for the chimney guy. And then either get on with some reading or some editing, I think.
So many options.
Yeah.
But make sure you pick up your glasses.
I know. It's a pain, really, because I was hoping to tie it in with walking into town to get the cash out. So now I'm going to have to walk into town twice. It's fine, but it's my own dumb fault for forgetting. I'm not sure, to be honest, actually. I don't know how long they're going to go for.
How long's an appointment at Specsavers?
I don't know. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. I don't know whether to end the sprints before I go or whether to just do an hour-long sprint and risk it.
Has anybody ever had an appointment at Specsavers? Has anyone had an appointment? Let us know how it goes, how long it lasts.
Yeah, let me know.
You're okay. I was going to as well, especially after Steph sent that video of people getting scared. I was like, I want to do it again. I want to do it again.
That T-Rex arm is so funny.
Yeah, they started with the best one.
Yeah.
On that video.
Oh, listen, it's typical for me to miss an appointment, I swear to God. I love chatty bits and literally wasting time during sprints. Oh no, bless you.
I know. Whenever I'm this is why I barely watch sprints anymore, is because when I do, I just want the social interaction. I just want to watch the chai bits. I don't actually want to sprint. You know what I mean? Like, that's as a viewer. So now I have to avoid them because I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. I just want to check in and stuff, you know?
I'm the same. I like those Pomodoro read with me sprints, you know, like Becca's done one and Jade's done one. I think I actually quite like putting those on because I feel way more productive doing them instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, she seems so chill. It stresses me. Bless you. You kind of like want her to be the stressed one so you can be the chilled one.
Yeah.
I get it. Hey, that's good.
Nice. Nice. That's a good way of doing it rather than winging it.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, hold the fort if you're late. True.
Mm-hmm. I won't be able to stop the timer, but
yeah.
Well, that just means I'll have to stay on target.
Only wrote 38 words, kept getting distracted and had to make the decision of whether when a magical being appears they are naked or not. Interesting.
That's a big decision. That's a very big decision.
No, I've had the eye test. I'm just picking the glasses up, but I know that they'll, check to make sure that the glasses fit and all of that good stuff. So 15 minutes for glasses. I was in and out with my glasses. Fair.
10, 15 minutes, including waiting.
Yeah.
If it's on time.
Yeah.
How long will it take you to get into town?
It's like a 10-minute walk. It's not
So
too
like,
bad.
yeah, I don't know if like maybe starting the sprint 20 minutes before you left, just in case.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, like, I don't want you to feel stressed or anxious about the fact that there are sprints happening at the same time. You know, I
Yeah.
don't want that to worry you in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need to do an hour and a half sprint, maybe that would help. I don't know.
I feel like an hour should cover it, I reckon. That should be okay. Because the thing is, if I end the sprints, I know what I'm going to end up doing tonight, and it's going to be fuck all. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%.
So played some Minecraft. Doesn't take long at all. Fair.
You should be fine.
Yeah. I normally have to wait 30 minutes. Nice. Yeah. I reckon I'll be right. Me and Gav on the same wavelength, mentioning the hour and a half sprint.
I'm sure the glasses will be perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine. Hello.
Oh.
I read this and my brain immediately thought that she was talking about your face.
Yeah, well, I got this from my mother. I think I got this on eBay. It's a heat changer mug. So like the images and the wanted posters appear when you have a hot drink in it.
Nice.
But it's good. I think eBay.
Yeah. I don't know. I might continue on for a little bit into the evening. Still got so much shit I need to do, to be honest. So
You do.
yeah. I was going to stay at Andy's tonight, but I think I might leave it till tomorrow.
What day today? Tuesday.
Yeah. I usually stay Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then sometimes Fridays, and then Saturdays as well. But I've been staying loads more recently because I've been wanting to get out of the house because it's been such a mess.
Yeah. You just want to be away from it all. Can you do Wednesday and Thursday instead of Tuesday and Wednesday?
I have the Clitlet live show Thursday, and then I was going to do sprints after it. So I probably will come home Thursday. So I'll probably stay at his Wednesday and then go back Friday, Saturday.
Okay.
Just do that.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah. Twill be fine.
And if you get the video edited for Sunday, that's all of this week's videos done, right?
Yeah.
Gosh, that's a huge relief on a Tuesday, you know?
Yeah. I've been like really ahead the last couple of weeks, actually. Like with my video editing, I've been dead proud of myself because I'm never usually this organized. I usually edit the video the day it's going up.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenally stressful. But like next week's videos are going to be the final book support group vlog, which I'm currently filming. And then I think either an unhaul or the book shopping video, depending on whether or not I can be asked to film the unhaul. But that will then be pushed into the following week. So it needs filming anyway, but the book shopping video is filmed. It just needs editing. So,
well, honestly, yeah, you're sorted. You're on it.
Yeah. Trying to stay a couple of weeks ahead because I want to, when I go to Scotland, I want to make sure that before I go, I've got my Scotland week's videos filmed, edited and uploaded, scheduled and ready to go. And then the week after, so that I've got time to decompress. Because I'm spending a whole week with my family. Like, even with them, I need time to decompress when I get home. It's a lot. Because I'm so used to being on my own.
I got it.
I'll pause you for a minute. I've just finished 2 volumes of One Piece, so next I'm going to nip into town and get this cash out for the roofer, and then I'm either going to edit or continue reading. I am currently listening to Bloody Rose as well, but I don't want to. So,
Probably will be reading. I mean, editing. Sorry.
yeah. So I'm either going to edit or I might move on to Their Vicious Darling by Nikki St. Crow, which is the third in that series. It's a Peter Pan retelling. So, the
Or you
audiobooks.
might end up rereading Shanghai Immortal. You know,
You never know.
you never know.
I do enjoy good early morning sprints. That's why I do the Magic Monday ones with my patrons from like 9:30. There's so much stuff done.
It did get me up nice and early this morning. I feel more productive when I'm up early.
Same. Three Sisters, Red, White, and Royal Blue on Morrigan Crow Book 2.
Ooh. See, if I was in more of a middle grade mood, I would say Wondersmith. But I would also say Red, White, and Royal Blue because I think the film's out this week. So
Yeah.
But out of those, my favorite would be Wondersmith.
I agree. I was debating trying to reread Red, White, and Royal Blue before the movie came out because it's been years since I read it.
Same.
I just don't know if I'm going to have time.
Yeah, I definitely don't have time either.
Yeah. Red, White, and Royal Blue. There will indeed.
Yeah, I think it's out on the 11th. I think this Friday on Prime, Amazon Prime.
And I think, isn't the guy that's playing the prince the guy from Purple Hearts?
I don't know. I've never seen Purple Hearts.
I think it's the same guy.
I know one of them recently did the Cinderella movie with Camilla Cabello, and the other one has done the Kissing Booth as well. Kissing Booth 2.
Nice.
But
Come on,
all he says, yeah, it's the same guy.
Nice.
I mean, the guys are very cute. Not gonna lie, they are very, very cute.
Purple Hearts, don't get me wrong, it's not a fantastic film, but I fucking love that movie. I watch it all the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I need to give it a watch.
Prince Henry is him, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got him?
Yeah, I remember him from Kissing Booth too, actually. Nice. I'm excited.
Same. I just don't know when I'll have a chance to actually watch it.
Same. Same. I just made a note for like the last 3 minutes of that sprint. I sat here and was like, I had a video idea before. What was it? And I thought, I'm going to have to show myself up and ask everyone what the idea was because I know we said it out loud. Then I remembered and I was like, right, quickly write that down. Heartstopper. Day.
Yeah. I'm glad because it's such a good idea.
I also still need to see Barbie.
Same. I haven't seen it yet.
No.
Or Oppenheimer. I really wanted to do a double bill, but it just never happened.
Yeah. There was a Kissing Booth too, yeah.
And a 3.
I was going to say, I'm sure there was a third one as well. Nice.
Ooh,
Matt and Tara took Thomas to the cinema for the first time ever the other day to watch Mario.
I thought you was going to say that you took Thomas to see Oppenheimer. I was going to be like, what?
No, they took him to see Mario. I hadn't realized it was the first time ever he'd been to the cinema though, and she had this picture in her stories of him sat in. They went to a view cinema, so the seats are like really big, and you can, recline and stuff, and you've got like a tray that comes in front of you. And he sat with a massive box of popcorn in front of him, and his Mario toy underneath his arm, sticking his hand in the popcorn, looking at the screen. And I was like, oh my god, that kid is so adorable.
Yeah, that is so cute. And a memory as well from his first ever cinema trip. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Crazy. I just don't know where the time's gone.
They grow up so fast.
They truly do. That's totally fair.
Yeah. Waiting for streaming is usually a good shout. That's what I've been starting to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Interesting. I was so worried that it was going to be complete fucking trash and really cringy. But the reviews that are coming out about it, it's actually making me a little bit more excited to see it. Like I had no intention to watch it, but I'm
Yeah.
actually a little bit excited to see it now. So
Yeah. I only have one friend. I'll not name them because they will not want to be named, who walked out during bar because they hated it so much.
oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's only one negative review I've heard amongst hundreds upon thousands, you know?
Yeah. The Barbie's movie's great.
I think I will enjoy it a lot. I
Yeah.
do. So I'll tell you what I did actually end up watching. I watched the Zoe 102 film that's kind of based on Zoe 101, which is on Nickelodeon in the 2000s. There was a film made for Paramount Plus that's kind of like a continuation of Zoe 102, Zoe 101 even. And it didn't need to exist. It was like a stupid film. I hate what happened behind the scenes on it too, like all the bullying and the really weird pervy stuff with Nickelodeon and Dan Schneider and stuff like that. But I was really curious to see what they would have done with the characters in Zoe 102. And I mean, it wasn't a good film. It was trashy. It was like entertaining in a way, but it was still wasn't a good film. It just did not need to exist. It was so pointless. Like, you know, when you have a continuation of something, you want them to utilize the characters in a way that it feels like a continuation. This movie felt like it could have been any movie, and you could have changed their names to something else, and it would have worked as a different movie. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it was a big letdown, but I didn't have the best faith in it anyway because of everything that happened with Zoe 101 in the past. But I used to love Zoe 101. It used to be my favorite childhood shows. So I just had to check it out. It just wasn't great. It
Yeah.
wasn't good. Ugh,
Oh God.
yeah.
Nice.
The dancing scene. I'm excited.
You can, yeah. I used to have there's another cinema chain called Cineworld in the UK. I nearly said in West Orton, then it's not even in West Orton. In the UK. And I used to have they had what was called an unlimited card. In fact, I think it was like
Oh yeah.
19.99 a month. You could go see as many movies as you wanted.
Yeah.
On the basis that a cinema ticket is upwards of £10 each now.
Hmm.
It was really worth it. If you went and saw 2 movies for the month, you'd paid for it. And me and my dad used to go every week to cinema. This was pre-COVID, and then obviously during COVID, they shut the whole thing down, and reopened it again after COVID. But we just ended up cancelling our cards. My dad moved away, and I wasn't going to cinema as much with him anymore. And if I was going to view and paying for my ticket. So,
Yeah. Oh my
because
gosh, we're literally the same. Literally the
yeah,
same. Mhm.
because Andy prefers his reclining seats, so he prefers viewing.
He loves his comforts.
The thing is, he falls asleep. So he'll be like, "We're going watching this horror movie," and I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And then we get in there. He reclines his seat right back, and before the credits have even started, he's like flat out, and I'm like, "For the love of God!" But he snores as well, so I have to constantly nudge him awake. I'm like, "Do not disrupt anybody else watching this movie. If you want to sleep, sleep, but
But no
don't fucking
snoring.
snore."
No snoring. Imagine paying a ticket for a film and just to sleep. Just
Honest
to
to God.
sleep.
You would think he doesn't get any sleep. And I've said to him now, from now on, we're not going seeing any horror movies at the cinema unless you can guarantee me you're going to be awake the whole movie because I'm not going.
Mm-mm.
I said we'll go and watch the movies I want to watch.
As you should.
Oh,
One more. It's a real thing.
indeed.
It was great. It had 5 of the main cast members. It didn't have some of the other ones, like it didn't have Victoria Justice or Alexa Nicholas, or like the person who played Dustin. It did have, I think, the good majority of the core cast with some new cast members too, but it didn't feel like the characters that much, or
Yeah,
it was just like it just didn't need to happen.
fair.
Mm.
Oh, nice. I'd have to go all the way into Manchester City Centre or the Trafford Centre to go to an Odeon though,
Oh,
which is a mooch.
yeah, it's a bit much.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I think the last
Yeah.
movie I saw at the cinema, it was a horror. And I can't remember what the title of it was now, but it was not good. It was terrible. It was the second in a chain of movies, but the first one was better. It wasn't great. I
I
wanted to
can't.
go see the latest Scream, but Andy was
Mm.
like, "Nah, we'll just watch it when it comes out." He's got one of them dodgy sticks. He was like, "We'll just watch it when it comes out on dodgy stick." We watched it, and he went, "Should have gone to the cinema to see that."
Yeah, yeah, I went to see it back in March, I think, when it came out, and it was so good. I got the ghost face popcorn thing. So it's like it's actually
Nice.
ghost face, but like you open it up and you can put the popcorn in. So I've got one of them. It's in the living room right now. But it was a great I went to see Scream 4, Scream 5, and Scream 6 in the cinema, and they've always been a great time. So when
Nah.
Scream 7 comes out, which should be next year, even if Andy falls asleep, just go. Go for it.
Yeah, yeah. I will do. You wanted to go and see Insidious, whatever the fucking number is that has come out now, the
It's like
recent
6 or 7 or something now at this point.
stuff like that. You wanted to go The Red Door, I think it's called. You wanted to go and see that at the cinema. Anyway, he put it on the other night and naturally fell asleep about 20 minutes into the movie. And I left it for like another 15, 20 minutes. And then was like, I'm not watching this shit on my own. And I turned it off. And then he put it on again on Sunday. We'd literally sat and watched movies all day. He put it on again on Sunday evening. And the asshole fell asleep with 20 minutes to go to the movie. So I watched it to the end and then nipped to the toilet. And when I came back out of the toilet, he did the usual trick of being stood on the landing waiting for me. So I was
Ah,
already jittery and I was like, fucking asshole. And he's like, what's up with you? I said, I've just watched the end of that movie on my bloody own. I said, and you're stood on the bloody landing like creeping Jesus. What's wrong with you? And he rewound it so he could watch the last 20 minutes. I went and got in bed. He sat in the living room watching it, and he came in creeping in the room about 25 minutes later and went, "Was fucking shit that." And I went, "Aren't you glad we didn't go to the cinema to watch it?"
oh God.
Yeah. It's such a shame, but I do worry that COVID has made the cinema become like a bit of a dying breed, if you like. It's a real
Yeah.
shame.
I think the main ones are like maybe Marvel movies. Every now and then, like the Super Mario movie did really well, but like you can't really predict it these days. Whereas before COVID, I felt like a good chunk of films would be really popular. But now I think a lot of films struggle.
Yeah.
Like I went to see The Little Mermaid and that was great, but I don't think it's done as well as previous Disney remakes before COVID that used to get like $1 billion. And I
Yeah.
think Little Mermaid's only made like half of that. So it just, yeah, I feel like it's definitely a different landscape. But every now and then a film comes through, like Barbie, that came through, Super Mario Brothers, and Marvel films.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I know the Fast and Furious films tend to do
Mm.
all right, which
Yeah,
is I love the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm obsessed, but I do think they should have ended it at movie 7 when
mm,
Paul Walker died. I think that was a great ending for for the 7th movie. It's just gotten fucking stupid since then. But will I continue watching them?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I'm a die-hard Fast and Furious fan. Oh,
Wow.
again, I want to go and watch the new Mission Impossible as well.
Mm. Yeah, that sounds good. I haven't seen any of the Fast and Furious films. I'll have to watch one with you at some point.
Yeah, I have the box set of like the first 5, I think.
Mm,
Because I collect movies as well as
mm,
books.
yeah.
It's a terrible habit to have.
It's fair. Before books, that mine was Blu-rays, and I used to have like 1,000 of them. And then I was like, oh, I want to collect books now instead. And then I just because I all I would do was watch TV shows and movies before I
Yeah,
became a reader again, and then joined BookTube.
that's
If I didn't do that, I wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? It's like maybe I would have done videos on films and TV shows, which I kind of partly do in a way a little bit, but it would have been totally different,
yeah,
absolutely different.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
I don't really, you know what? The thing is, I don't think I have a favorite. Like, I've read horror books and I've liked horror books, but I could not tell you a favorite. I really like one that stood out to me the past few years isn't really technically horror. It's more like possession horror novella, I guess, and that's Come Closer by Sarah Gran.
Knew
That
you
is
were
the
going to
one.
say
Yeah. See,
that.
that's the one that kind of stands out to me. But like, even though I read horror, it just half the time I would never call them a favorite. Even if I give it a 5 star, I wouldn't
Yeah,
say, oh, it's a favorite. I feel like horror is very hard to come out with a favorite book for. It's easy for films. I think horror films I could definitely do, but with
yeah.
books, it's like I don't know. It's harder for some reason. Same with thrillers.
Yeah, I do struggle with that because I will enjoy thrillers and horrors for different reasons.
Hmm.
So, I am weirdly enough, actually, on the topic of this, I've got a post coming out tomorrow on YouTube community asking for your thriller and horror recommendations as general whole, because I want to do a video around October time, November time of reading your favorite horror and thrillers. Um, so I've done like a post, actually, weirdly enough, of some of my recent favorite horror and thrillers, but um, yeah, there's different reasons why I would like different horrors and thrillers. The Last House on Needler Street, weirdly enough, I DNF'd that book the first time I read it, gave it 5 stars when I gave it a second chance. That book fucked me up. It was so weird. So weird. And then Clown in a Cornfield, just because it's so campy and I absolutely love it. It was great. I hate clowns,
Hmm.
hate clowns, but that was
Hmm.
fantastic. I loved
Well,
that book.
I'm the same way. I hate clowns too. I'm a bit scared of them, but A Clown in a Cornfield, I loved it. It gives like Scream vibes. It gives like teen slasher
Yeah.
kind of vibes, and that's the kind of stuff I like. So it just hit the nail on the head for me with that one.
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
agree 100%. And then like some darker ones like House of Hunger by Alexis Henderson. That was really dark. I liked that one. And I've really enjoyed How to Sell a Haunted House this year by Grady Hendrix. So I
Mm.
thought that one
Ah,
was good. The Dolls freaked me out, something rotten though.
yeah, dolls do too, but I hated that book.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
What did you
What did
what did
what did I not like about it? I just didn't personally find it scary. I thought he leaned too heavily into the comedy, and I think because I listened to the audiobook as well, I just found the voice of the doll to be absolutely freaking ridiculous. You know what I mean? I was not even like laughing in a good way. I was laughing because I was like, whatever. But I have been falling out of love with Grady Hendrix for a while, so I think it might just be a me versus author thing rather
fair.
than the actual book itself.
Yeah, fair. I what did you think of The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager?
I haven't
Have
read
you
that one yet.
have you not read it? Oh,
No, which ones have I read by him? I've read the Survive the Night one, which I gave 3 stars.
yeah, I've still not
And
read that one yet.
Home Before Dark, I think I also gave 3 stars. Riley Sager's a very middling author for me. I have the only one left. I have that one ready to go and read, but
Yeah.
yeah, those are the only 2 I've read so far. I should definitely try and read more just to see if I like them. But a lot of these popular thriller authors on BookTube, I don't really vibe with. Like, I don't really vibe with Ruth Ware either. She ain't doing nothing for me.
Yeah. I have a little bit of like an up and down relationship with Grady Hendrix, Riley
Mhm.
Sager, and Ruth Ware, to be fair. So, like, I really enjoyed Home Before Dark. I think that's my favorite one from Riley Sager. I've read Lock Every Door. That was another good one. I read The Final Girls. I've read The House Across the Lake, which was my most disappointing read of last year. I was absolutely devastated by that book. It really let me down. So I'm really hoping that the only one left will bring it
Mm.
back up for me this year. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Were the Killer Clowns of 2016 a thing over in the UK too? Oh,
I don't think so. I think that was just an American thing. And I don't think they were like killer clowns. I think they were just clowns that would scare people. Like when people were in America and they were like driving down the road or something, like somebody in a clown costume would just be standing watching them or something. It was like really odd things. But like I don't think that happened in the UK, but we heard about it. And
yeah,
I know my favorite paranormal investigator on YouTube, Amy's Crypt, she went to the Clown Motel last year, and as she was filming, there was a guy in a clown costume standing watching them. And she was like, what's this guy doing? You know, it's really scary. It's like probably like I love Amy's Crypt's YouTube videos. Like she does great paranormal investigations, and that is the one that really gets under my skin because it's like an actual person, you know,
Oh, yeah.
like under that mask and in that costume. And the clown motel itself is absolutely terrifying. It's right next to a graveyard as well,
Oh,
and
no.
even as like Amy and her husband Jared are filming in the graveyard, the clown guy, the guy in the clown costume, is like starts to walk towards them. It's honestly it's freaky, but like people do that. People do that in America. They just wear clown costumes just to scare people. I don't know
Oh,
if anyone's ever killed anyone. Like actually, Patricia does say like John Wayne Gacy. Like he's like an old
yeah.
case of somebody doing that, but like the whole craze in the past like 10ish years has been just people scaring people in costumes,
I
which is
hate it. I
it's
absolutely hate it.
insane.
I think
Insane.
I have this on my shelves. I think the thing that did it for me was years and years ago, my brother, in fact, was with his ex at the time. So that's how long ago it was. It was like 14 years ago, 13, 14 years ago.
Mhm.
Myself, Matt, his ex, and Andy were watching it. Andy was like, "This is a great idea. Let's watch it." And I wasn't a fan of clowns, but I didn't have a problem with them back then.
Mm.
And then naturally, he fucking fell asleep. Listen, I reckon he's got like a deficiency or something. And he won't go to the doctors about it. He
Mm.
fell asleep, and I was absolutely livid. And I was like, I had to sleep with the light on for like 2 months. I was terrified. And now, anytime I see a clown, I remember going to Salou with a friend years ago, and we went to Barcelona for a day trip to go see the football pitch and stuff and some other bits. And I remember walking past one of the shops that had a clown outside advertising some stuff, and I had to walk across the road to come back, literally one shop, so that I didn't have to go past the clown because I knew that they would come after me because I was
Yeah.
clearly freaked out, and I was like, absolutely not. And my friend was laughing at me the whole time.
Oh, bless you. No, I can understand though, because it is freaky. It is freaky. It's weird as well because my 12-year-old niece watched it like a week ago and she loves it. She loves it. I'm like, you're 12. You should not have watched that in the first place. Like, what's going on? Like, how could you?
Oh no. Yeah, no, I can't do it. My mum's always like, why do you not like clowns? And I'm like, did you not know they eat children? And it's literally just it, but that's it.
Mm,
And Andy was like, can we go to the circus this year? I was like, where do you want to sit? And he was like, ringside. I was like, absolutely not.
mm.
No.
No, I get it. I get it. Also, the Booked Path, Darkness Falls. I watched that movie, and the opening of that movie freaked me out a lot. It gave me nightmares. It gave me nightmares. I think it came out when I was 11 years old or something, and I watched like a bootleg version of it. And yeah, the opening scene of that just traumatized me.
I remember my friend watching The Grudge when she was about
Mm,
13, and she had to sleep in her mum's room for about a year because she
yeah.
couldn't sleep in her own room. She was absolutely terrified. And I
Rightly
remember,
so.
yeah, I remember when I saw Paranormal Activity for the first time again, it was a bootleg version. So at the time, it was deemed, it wasn't out in the UK and it had only just come out in the US, and it was deemed a real life
Mhm.
event. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
we watched it. I was with my ex at the time, and me, um, Matt, his ex, and my ex were all sat watching the movie, and I was crying by the end of the film. I was so terrified, and I was absolutely sobbing my heart. And Gaz was laughing at me, and I was like, "This isn't funny." And he was like, "It's really funny that you think this is a true story." And it was deemed a true story at the time.
Mhm.
And then when it officially came out, there were like 3 different endings, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I thought this
Yeah.
was a story.
It ruins the illusion, doesn't it? Like, what? How
Yeah.
can there be 3 different endings if it's a true story?
Yeah, I
It
still
just
won't
doesn't.
watch them. It
No.
terrifies me.
I enjoy the first 2 Paranormal Activities, but I think after that it goes a little bit bonkers. One that I do love is the Blair Witch Project. That is one that it was all like, "Oh, this is real. This was found footage, and
Yeah.
3 people went missing, and this is the tape that they found in the middle of the woods," kind of thing, and it
I
was so
haven't
good.
I haven't seen that movie in so long, and I it was one of those weird things where it terrified the shit out of me, but I really enjoyed it for what it was. And I think my enjoyment has not overtaken the fact that it terrifies the shit out of me, so I've not seen it since.
Mhm. No, I
And I
can.
need to bridge that gap, I think, because Halloween used to do the same thing to me. I used to hate watching those movies. I loved them, but it used to terrify me. And I think I've got to a point now I'm a little bit over that and I actually enjoy it for what it is now. Same with Scream.
Yeah.
So I just need to bridge that gap of being like, okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's going to get me. Just watch the movie and enjoy it.
Yeah, I think if you gave it another watch, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. Is this the one with like the scarecrow guy that's got them blades?
I don't know about blades. Like he eats people, like he eats certain parts of people and it regrows. Like so if he loses an arm, he can eat an arm and it would
Oh,
regrow. And it's like it is terrifying. It's like the brother and the sister, they're driving and then the
yeah.
creeper in the van comes up behind them, like really, really scary. I mean, he might have blades, like that might be one of his weapons. I can't remember now, but yeah, I remember watching the first one of Jeepers Creepers, and yeah, I think the first half of that film was really genuinely terrifying and just freaked me out a lot. So
Yeah. Like a black
absolutely,
demon.
yeah,
Yeah, that terrified me, that one. I think I've watched that again recently. I'm sure Andy's put that one on.
yeah,
He's weird. He can like because he starts work at like 7 o'clock in the morning. He wakes up at 5:30. So on in general on the weekend, he will be awake from like 4:30 onwards. And he will wake up and put Saw on first thing in the morning. Like he's just opened his eyes, 10 minutes in, Saw's going on. And I'm like, I've had to get him to a point where he goes in the living room to watch TV because I need to sleep. And there is no way I am watching Saw at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, you are disgusting. Go in the other room.
literally, yeah. Like I can't, even as much as I like horror, you don't watch it first thing in the morning. It's just
Of
it.
all the terrible, like horrific movies to watch as
Mm,
well, Saw. I'm like,
so,
how can you deal with that at this time of the morning? Are you okay?
oh
Like,
bless.
seriously. He needs his head testing.
Odd, odd, very odd.
Edward Scissorhands. I loved that as a kid. I don't know what it was about it. I just loved it.
No, there was a certain element to it. I think it was like the snow, like when he's cutting the ice sculpture or something in the snow, or the ice things falling and stuff. There was like a certain charm to it. I
Yeah,
liked it as a kid too.
I loved it. It was so good.
Hmm. Mm,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
true.
just don't
I
know.
always think that you should always be more scared of people. Like, say, like, uh, ghost stuff. Like, say when I do these haunted locations, like, are you not scared? Yes, I am, but I'm more scared of people. Like,
Yeah,
ghosts aren't as bad, or even the idea of ghosts. It's people that are more terrifying. So I
yeah,
do think there's something more terrifying about a real person. It's like the things I'm most scared of are cannibals and zombies because they look like people. You know, like cannibals, they are people and they eat people, so they can be real. Zombies, they look like people, and who knows, maybe they could be real too. Like if a virus
yeah.
went out and turned people. So yeah, any human kind of monster is more terrifying to me than a made up monster.
I agree with that, actually. That is a very good point. Yeah, I agree with
Mhm.
that. He is insane, honestly. He's insane. I stalking is a huge trigger for me, and I can't watch anything with too much stalking in it. Andy has this thing as well about the quite psychological thriller romance movies that have stalking as a trope. So, you know, like it's a tutor and a student type
Mm,
thing, then there's a stalker element. He loves them. And I always say to him when he's about to put one on, can you not just wait till I've gone home and watch it when
mm,
I'm not here? Because he doesn't seem to understand how badly it triggers me. And I'm like, just please don't. I can't read anything. Like he likes the You program. And I've said to him, I
right.
can't watch that and I can't read the books because of
Mm.
the stalking element and he just doesn't. It's a struggle for me to make him get it, but he stopped watching them when I'm around now, so that's great news. But yeah,
Progress.
it's such a good point.
Yeah.
So true.
The real monsters are people. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It feels like yesterday they came out. I was in my 20s when they came out. I can't believe like I loved it when I was younger. It's like I was in my 20s. I was in my
Yeah.
20s when the Chuck Black Goosebumps movies came out, but I do enjoy them too.
Slashes scare me more than paranormal stuff. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think this is the thing for me. Like, I love the show Supernatural, and I know a lot of people say, "Oh my god, I watched the first episode and couldn't watch any more than that. It was terrifying." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's great, and it's the
Mm,
paranormal stuff doesn't bother me so
yeah.
much, except for Paranormal Activity. I can't deal with it. They had a dog, then there was a baby introduced to it, and I was like,
Mm,
no." If
no.
there's a pet in it, I'm not watching it because I know what's coming. I just can't do it. Don't do it to me. And
No. Yeah.
that freaked me out. But I don't mind paranormal stuff over like you say, slashers.
Hmm. Have you seen the Final Destination films?
Yeah. I watched I think the first three. I've not seen them ever since then because it got to a point where I started becoming very paranoid about shit.
No, fair. I get it. I do. I feel like
I've
the
never,
first three are the best. Final Destination 5 is great too. Final Destination 4 is rubbish, in my opinion. But 1, 2, 3, and 5, I really enjoy. And I think there's a new one coming out too.
yeah, I can. I start getting too paranoid about I've
Mm,
never. I mean, it's probably for the best anyway. But I've literally never been on a sunbed because I'm so terrified
same.
of getting trapped in it.
Oh my, oh my God, same. Literally, it's put me off. Like, I've never been in one because of Final Destination 3.
I think I've been more scared about the fact that I could get trapped in the sunbed than I am
Mhm.
about the fact that I could get skin cancer, which is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
No,
You know?
it's not ridiculous. Literally, it traumatized so many people. It
Yeah.
really did.
And if I'm on the motorway and there's
Hmm.
a flatbed in front of me with scaffolding on it or a
Hmm.
girder or anything, I will go straight in the next lane and
Yeah.
go straight past it. I don't care what speed I have to hit to get past it. I'm going
Yeah.
past.
You do not want to be behind any kind of truck with something on it. I get it. I get it.
Oh, I could not. Yeah, no. They're the sort of movies that fuck with your inner
Hmm.
inner house, you
Because
know.
just because it's like so normal, like a death can happen out of something so normal. Essentially, it's
Yeah.
like it is
Again,
a lot of
it's like
sometimes.
people over paranormal, isn't it?
Hmm.
It's way more real.
Hmm.
I love Supernatural, though they should have stopped 7 seasons in.
I did only see the first 7 seasons myself. Or I know it was 6, and then I finished. I think it might be in the season 7 premiere or something. I was just like, okay, I'm just not into it anymore.
Yeah. I just love the boys, though, so I didn't mind any time I
Mm,
got with them, to be honest. I just loved being with them.
Sam and Dean. Mm,
It was so good. I miss them.
me too.
Same. I never liked roller coasters anyway, but also same. And you know what's great is Andy fucking hates roller coasters too. So I'm never gonna get mithered to be like, can we go to Alton Towers? Can we go on this massive roller coaster? Because I'd be like, hell no. I used to go on those school trips to Alton Towers, and I used to be the girl
Mm.
that would hold everybody's shit while they queued for hours to get on a roller
Oh,
coaster.
bless you. That was nice of you. I'll get you on a roller coaster one day. We need to conquer your fears.
Oh no, I can't. Listen, it would be the one day it would get stuck. I'm telling you now. Bless you.
Mm. I've never seen it.
Oh,
I've never seen
I've
Alvin
not
and the
seen it either.
Chipmunks. I need a I need the name of the actor so we can research this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh no,
Oh my God.
that's horrible.
Yeah, it's always like a freak accident too. Like
Yeah,
it just never happens until it happens.
yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, bless you. You shouldn't get made fun of because that's cool. That's
That is
very cool.
cool. That is
Hmm.
very cool indeed.
Hmm.
Oh god, my ankle just cracked. Should we do another sprint then? Because I'm thinking I should probably get in town and get this cash before these lads bugger off. I don't know what time
Yes, absolutely. And so if we're doing 45, we'd have to probably have a short chat before you'd have to go again for the
Yeah.
sponsor.
What time is it now? 20 to 4. How long is our sprint usually? 50 minutes. What would that get us to? Half
Half
4.
full.
And then
Wait, what time was your appointment again?
5:15. I probably
Oh,
won't need
quarter
to
past.
leave till about 5-ish. So we could have maybe a reasonable chat and then
Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was 4:45. I got it mixed up
Yeah,
there.
5:15. Okay, cool. Let us go.
Let's go, go, go.
Hello.
Good evening.
I thought you were going to shit us all up again then. I saw a cheeky smile on your face.
No, I will just do it the once. I don't want to be what's the word? Like the person who does the same thing. I like to surprise you.
Oh, dear. How did you get on in that sprint?
I didn't get too much done because my sister came for a few minutes. So now I'm at the 30-minute mark of this video.
Nice.
So yeah. What about you?
I nipped into town, got that money out, and when I came back, the lads had gone. So they've not got paid.
Well, maybe they just don't want money.
I don't think they've finished. It looks like they've got the chimney down, but they're going to come back and do the tiling tomorrow. So that's fine. I won't be here. So
okay. When are they getting paid? When are you getting paid?
I might be here first thing when they get here in the morning, so I can pay them then. But yeah.
Fair.
And then spent 30 minutes importing all of the footage from my SD card that I've been filming over the last week or so for all of the videos that I've got going on right now. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I import at the end of every day if I have anything, just to make sure it's off on the computer. I wouldn't be able to do a week.
I should probably start doing that, honestly. Since I stopped doing weekly vlogs and now I do the monthly ones and the themed vlogs, I've got my fingers in so many pies, and I've realized that, like, obviously I did the book shopping video, which is now wrapped up, but I had that, my August monthly vlog, your vlog, I've got the F1 Patreon vlog that I was doing, and then there's another vlog that I'm partway through as well, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you really do have your finger in very many pies right now.
And I don't mind it so much. It's in these moments that I'm like, this is a really dumb idea. But then when it gets to a certain point, you know, where all of a sudden, like, all your vlogs just seem to end at the same time, and you're like, look at that. I've got like 3 videos that I can edit now, and that is pure bliss. And you can start a new video, and you're like, awesome.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could do that.
I assume because your videos are quite long and so in depth, you do your video one at a time.
Yeah. Pretty much. Which is not great, really, because I'd rather have backups and things, but
yeah,
it's a pain in the butt. But maybe next year I can like reshuffle things and just make it easier on myself.
Yeah. Hi, Abby. Using these sprints to get my master's dissertation finished off. I started Icebreaker this morning though, and it's a great break reader for me. Love that for you. I still need to get to that book. It's on my 12 books recommended from 12 friends.
All right.
I'm doing terribly with that list.
It's all good.
Could have sort my shit out with the. Are you not entertained? Welcome.
Welcome in, Maximus.
Got you guys on sprints. Hope you're both doing amazing, enjoying your reads. I was about to say I'm not currently in the middle of anything. That's a fucking lie. I'm in the middle of a bunch of shit. But for this readathon, I'm not. I don't want to pick it up. So I'm now procrastinating on reading and potentially editing instead. I'm going to go put my glasses up in the next sprint. But I need to remember to do that as well, because I will start the sprint and then just sit here.
No, we'll have to remind you on.
Yeah.
We have to remind you.
I literally have the memory of a goldfish right now. So you can tell me something and literally 10 seconds later, I will have forgotten what it was.
You've just got so much on your mind. You've got so much you're doing. You're in the middle of so many things. It's easily done.
I'm planning my mum's 60th as well with my sister-in-law. So that's coming up at the end of the month. And yesterday, she's been mithering me, my sister-in-law that is, for the last couple of weeks that I need to nip to my balloon shop. It's better than the one in West Orton to book balloons in for my mum's birthday. She keeps messaging me like at the end of the day, did you go to the balloon shop today? And I'm like, shit. I knew there was something else I needed to do. So yesterday when I was on my way home from the book shopping trip, I was like, right, I've got time now before the Patreon sprints start. I need to go to the balloon shop. Anyway, I forgot last night to then ring my mom and tell her I booked the balloons in. So that's what I was on the phone to her before. I was like, I've put your balloons in. She was like, thanks so much. I'll send you the money over now.
Well, at least it's done.
2 stars. Understandable.
Ain't read it.
I did not like Mistborn Era 2 at all. It's so different to Mistborn Era 1.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Finished book 2 for the week. Gonna start A Trial of Sorcerers by Elise Cover. Nice. In theory, there's no in theory about it. I have finished 3 books already for Final Book Support Group. 2 of which were continuation stations. Also, what in the fuck is that ending? What am I meant to do now? I haven't got volume 4.
I can't remember what happened to the end of volume 3. Let me double check. Let me double check, and I'll let you know.
It's the way it just ends.
Oh, yeah. You're in Syrup Village, aren't you? The Syrup Village arc. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, you're in, like, one of my least favorite parts of One Piece right now.
Oh, really?
So if you're liking it, that's a great sign. But yeah, but I mean, it's still a great arc. Like, there's no bad arc of One Piece, but it's definitely like my least favorite, like, story in it. But there's just, yeah, you got so much to look forward to, honestly.
The intrigue kind of went up because I know I haven't got any more volumes, and I don't know whether that affects my intrigue because I'm like, oh, I need to know what happens next, but I don't have the next one. So now I'm like
Maybe.
even more intrigued.
Maybe, potentially, yeah. So when you're in Forbidden Planet next, or even Waterstones, if they have the next ones,
I might have to have a Butcher's actually online on Forbidden Planet because I know the Spy X Family volumes on there are a lot cheaper than they are anywhere else. They're like $5.69 each.
Oh.
Yeah. I've been trying to weigh up whether to just buy a box set of Spy X Family or whether to just buy them individually. I have to weigh up which way around it's worth doing.
Is there a box set out?
I think so, yeah. It's on Forbidden Planet, I'm sure.
Oh. I think I have them all. I wonder, I might not have. Oh yeah, 1 to 6. Yeah. There's Books to Door actually have 1 to 8. Books to Door $44.99 for the first 8 volumes. Yeah, I think there's only 9 or something out, right? So far. I don't know.
$44.99, did you say?
Oh, hang on. Books for People, volumes 1 to 9 for $46.99, which is only £2 more, and that's with the 9 volumes, and I believe that's all that's out so far. And that's booksforpeople.co.uk.
And that's $5.22 per volume.
$5.22 per volume. Wow.
Yeah. So that's cheaper than Forbidden Planet.
I would say do it because it's like all the volumes so far. Yeah, I don't think volume 10's even out yet. Let me double check. I say do it.
Books for People.
Yeah, books for the number 4 people.co.uk.
Spy X Familia.
110. Oh yeah, October is when volume 10 comes out.
Oh, that might have been where I'd seen it actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Which should not be spending money on books right now. But
do it.
Mistborn is my least favourite Cosmo in general. I don't like the fact that Mistborn is going to be what binds the Cosmo plot together, but I could already see it happening in Lost Metal. Interesting. I loved Era 1. Loved it. Was not a fan of the the whole Wild Wild West, etc. side of things in Era 2. I just didn't like it. It was not up my street.
I've only ever read The Lost Empire. Is that the Mistborn? The very first one.
Yeah. What's it fucking called?
I can't remember what it's called.
Mistborn books. The Final Empire.
Final Empire, that's it, yes. I've read that one. That's about it.
I've read that. I've read the Mistborn Era 1. I've read Mistborn Era 2, just not the Lost Metal yet, because I'm not going to read that until I've read the first 2 books. I think it's 2 books in the Stormlight archives. I believe that's the order you meant to read it in. Becca was telling me last night. I've read Elantris and I'm partway through Warbreaker.
Oh.
And I'm not really enjoying it. I'm not going to lie.
Well, I say DNF.
I know, but I just feel like I never pick up on Easter eggs anyway, but I just feel like I might miss something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be right back. I can smell one of the cats has had a shit, and if I can smell it from here, I need to get rid of it ASAP. So I'll be 2 minutes.
No worries, babe. Suspected spam caller. No, thank you. Started my book today and already 200 pages in, hoping to finish it today. You've got this. Really tried, but I can't bring myself to care for Mistborn, especially Era 2. He slogged through them all and can't remember the plot at all. Oh no. Final Empire was great. I did enjoy it. First 4 Stormlight before the Lost Metal. Oh, that's where I've got confused though, because in the UK, hang on. Stormlight. First 4 Stormlights. So is that, hang on. So do you need to read The Way of Kings, Words of Radiance, Oathbringer, and Rhythm of War? The issue I have is that my brain goes, okay, so that's The Way of Kings and Words of Radiance, because the books are split in 2 in the UK, so that's the first 4 books. But do I need to read them all for Stormlight? Okay, all the Stormlight books that are currently out. You answered my question before I asked it. It's obviously Cosmere. I wasn't much on the Wild West plot either. I just didn't enjoy it at all. I always recommend Elantris because right now it's a standalone. I think he is bringing out a second one in it, but it is a standalone right now. And if you are intimidated by his bigger books, I feel like it's less pressure because it's just on its own. He is bringing another one out, but that's besides the point. So I would recommend Elantris. It's a very easy world to get into, or the Mistborn era one, so the Final Empire, which is a trilogy. But I would recommend those.
I haven't read the Secret Project books yet, but I have them. I'm excited for those, but not really excited for the other ones.
Yeah. I have Tress of the Emerald Sea, which is one of the ones in that series, isn't it?
Yeah.
One of the 4. And then yesterday I spotted what was it called? Frugal Magic. What's it called?
The Frugal Wizard's Handbook for Surviving Medieval England.
That one. I saw that in Waterstones yesterday and I was like, what in the hell is this? And then I Googled it when I got home and I was like, nice. So yeah, I've put them all on I've put that one on my wish list and then I've put the other 2 in my remember these because they're not out yet, I don't think.
I have Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, and then there's one more after that, I think. One more.
Yeah. I don't think Yumi comes out till like later on this year, maybe October or November.
Now I'm looking at that website, you know, I shouldn't be looking at this website, but now I am.
Gonna have you book shopping in the next sprint.
Pretty much. Bad influence. I can hear another cat in the litter box. I'm just gonna leave it for now. I don't care anymore.
I feel if you read Elantris after the others, you won't like it as much. But if it's your first Sanderson, most love. I really loved Elantris. I truly loved it. It was such a great book, and it was my first, other than like his YA series. So I read not Starsight. What's the first one called?
Skyward.
I loved Skyward. Haven't continued with the series because, you know, Banner Book Support Group. And I read Firefight, I think it's called, which is the first one in like his YA superhero series.
Oh.
But then Elantris was my first adult one and I absolutely loved it. You're not supposed to do that unless you're set on Reading them in publication order, although I'd say you will get more out of The Lost Metal if you have read the rest of the Cosmere before it. I don't think I'm planning on reading it till I've read the Stormlight Archives, to be honest. I have no interest in going back to it right now.
Nah. You've already got so much to do, so much to read.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the reason why I need to push myself through it. I don't know why I'm not even enjoying it, to be honest. I just don't care about the characters. And I'm just not having a good time with it, which is a shame because it is more of a romance. So you'd think it would be more up my street, but I'm not having a good time with it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. I think I can get the secret projects where I get most of my books, at least in ebook format. Nice. I don't like the UK cover of
Yumi? The new one?
I
The Nightmare
think
Painter?
Yumi, or it might be that. Oh no, the Frugal Wizard one was the cover for it is gorgeous, but Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, I don't like. Wait, was it? Let me have a quick look on my Amazon because I added them to my lists the other day.
Have a quick butchers.
I remember these. Yeah, Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. I don't like it. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I much prefer the.
I don't get it. It doesn't match the other covers.
I think that's how they're going to go ahead because with the covers in the future for Brandon Sanderson, because Brandon Sanderson, I think, gave an interview or said that when people were asking about it, he said, "Oh, we're changing up the UK covers now to be like the Yumi covers now." Yeah.
I was chatting with Becca about this last night because I got my knickers right in a twist about the change of covers, and I'm sick of it. She was like, "Oh yeah, Brandon Sanderson's supposedly changing all his UK covers." I was like, "Well, that's just fucking rude," because I think the covers look great, and I love that the books all look the same on the shelves.
Yeah, but did he say that he's trying to keep the spines the same so that when they're on the shelves they'll look the same? But he's still changing it up, so it's still not the same.
Annoying. But yeah, I'm not a fan of that cover. I will say though, I know Riley Marie opened the US edition in her vlog, her recent vlog. The cover in the US is stunning.
Is it the Kickstarter one?
I don't know if it's the Kickstarter one or if she got it from Barnes and Noble, but it was so pretty.
Because I've got the Kickstarter one. I don't know if it's the same one. I haven't watched Riley's video, so I don't know if it's the same. Is it that one?
Yeah. It's so pretty.
It makes me want to read it now, but I can't.
Yeah. Oh, it was really pretty. And I was like, that's the cover I want.
No, I don't know how much these Kickstarter editions will end up going for.
Probably a lot, I would assume.
Probably.
Yeah.
If I don't like them, I'll sell them for $1,000 each.
Yeah. Yeah, this bothers me as well. Like the Kickstarters aren't even gonna match as far as looking like the way they all look is concerned as well. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Hey, well, go to this what's it called? booksforpeople.co.uk and treat yourself.
Treat yourself. I don't mind it because I think it looks similar to the other covers of the rest of his books. I think what's frustrated me is that it's come out in hardback, but I can't complain too much because the publisher sent me a copy, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. I know you said in your video, I'm glad that you're organizing your books the way you are, because I do the same. I don't like having it, like, as much as I love Jade's shelves, I can't have it paperback, hardback, paperback, hardback, you know what I mean? Different sizes. So I'm glad you're doing it the way you are. But I know you mentioned Brandon Sanderson in that video too. He's just all over the place.
Yeah. It makes me sad to have him split up like all over my shelves because I've got like Brandon Sanderson's sci-fi collection, so obviously the Skyward series, which I keep separate from the fantasy books that I've got from him. And then I've got the fancy paperbacks as well, which are in the top of my TBR cart right now because I feel like they just fit so perfectly in there. I'm like, okay, that's pretty. Let's put them in there.
Mm.
Oh, I don't know what the cover for that one looks like, to be honest.
And it's why it look. It's like the thing on the about the side is like I like how the text of the title is all over the place. It makes it feel more like a nightmare kind of thing. It's like it looks crazy. It looks odd. So,
God, so pretty.
I have no idea what any of them are about, really. But we'll give them a
No.
read. I want to read them in one video. I want to do like, reading all of Brandon Sanderson's Secret Project books. But
That would be such a cool video.
I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if it'll happen or when it'll happen. Who knows?
Yeah. I just was so shocked by the Frugal Wizard one yesterday. I was like, what the fuck is this? How have I never heard of this? When I came back and Googled it, I was like, oh, that'll be why it's one of the Kickstarters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I have got my eye on that. But yeah, none of the covers match in the UK for these Kickstarter books. None of them.
It's a nightmare.
He's all over the place.
You need to just like DNF Brandon Sanderson and just never read him again, just to sort that problem out. Like now you never have to buy any more of his books.
Just to make a point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on strike. Go on a Sanderson strike until all the covers match. It'll work.
Oh dear. I don't think my appointment's going to take as long as I think it is at the opticians. They shut at 5:30.
Ah, okay, yeah. So you'll be in and out, really.
Yeah, I had a quick Google. I was like, I wonder what time they shut. Because I was surprised when he said 5:15, to be honest. I was like, that's late.
That is late. But yeah, they must even think as well, like, I'll just be an in and out job.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully that will be the case.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
Intricate.
I've been wanting to pick up Trust since it came, to be honest, but I don't know whether there is a certain place where I should be reading that book. And this is what bothers me about Sanderson's books, because he's releasing shit all over the place, and he's like, oh yeah, you could read this one at any point, and then he'll be like, oh yeah, no, you should read this one before like Stormlight or something stupid. And I'm like, dude, them books have been out ages.
Yeah, I get it. Literally, that's one of the reasons why I also haven't quite gotten into his stories. It does seem quite intricate, but it's a bit like Marvel, isn't it? And you love Marvel, so all of the unsureness of what order to read, or like just like the boom, 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 you've got it.
Yeah, true. I do think that Marvel has like a linear set to it, though. Like if you were to Google what order to watch the Marvel movies and TV shows in, no matter what site you click on, chances are it's going to be the exact same order all the time. Whereas even if you go on Brandon Sanderson's site, there's like 4 different options to read the books. And that's before you even get to his recommended reading taste. And I'm like, oh, come on. It's getting silly now.
No.
Wild. Okay, fair. That's good to know.
I honestly don't care about the references. I'm just going to read them anyway.
Yeah. I feel a bit bad that the publisher sent it me when it came out and I haven't read it yet. So I wouldn't mind getting to it at some point.
That happens.
Yeah. Fair.
I feel like Discworld is like so like you can read them in any order essentially because every single story is like unique or like its own thing, I think.
Yeah. Whereas like with Brandon Sanderson's, you in order to get some idea of albeit the magic is a little bit different in Mistborn too. But in order to get some idea of how the magic works and where all the lore has come from that they're following and stuff, you need to have read Mistborn 1 for it to make sense. So,
Right.
like, there is kind of like a reading order, really. You can't, I mean, you could read Mistborn 2 without reading Mistborn 1, but you're missing out on a lot of backstory and world building, I think.
Yeah, sounds like that's the case.
Yeah. But yeah.
Have a nap before you go to Specsavers.
You determined to make me miss this appointment or what?
No, never, never.
I don't know whether to whack it up to an hour or not. What do you reckon?
I could whack it up to an hour and we'll come back bang on 6 o'clock.
I mean, that is kind of satisfying. I'm not going to.
It is a bit, yeah. I would say so.
Maybe you'll get a bit more into your editing as well. It's
It just
taken
seems like
you.
every single time, though, it's just like something distracts me. It's like either the cats or it's someone ringing or something. It just, but I'm on the last clip where it's laggy. So
Oh,
after
no.
that, I should be able to
Speed up.
do it normal. Yeah, I'll be able to
Yeah.
actually do it properly. So we'll
That's
see.
good.
But I'm honestly, I'm just looking at Forbidden Planet now. All I want to do is buy things. I can't. I can't. But
Right,
I'm
you
in
have
the
to shut
mood.
them down before I go.
Okay, right. I'm shutting it down now. Okay, there we go. It's done.
I don't want you to be distracted. I want you to have at least another 20, because I've got to be realistic, another 25 minutes of your video edited when we get back.
I don't know about that. Probably 15. Probably 15, I would say.
I honestly don't know how you edit the really, really long ones that are like 10 hours plus.
It took me 24 hours to edit the one video I just did that turned out to 7.5 hours. It took me 12
Jeez,
hours on the Sunday, 12 hours on the Monday, like just non-stop, 12 hours each day.
fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
I could never.
I'm sure you could. If you tried. I'm sure you could.
I'm not sure I could. Mental.
That's me. Mr. Mad Lad.
Oh, was that today?
Must be, yeah.
Oh dear. What a shame.
I know.
Neither.
Oh, see, I was on a deadline. I was like, I have to do it by now, by here. Otherwise, I couldn't have moved on, you know?
I do work better on a deadline. I cannot lie.
Mm.
Right, let's get ourselves prepared for the
Yes.
time to change.
And
to
don't
5.
forget Specsavers, okay? Don't forget.
Yeah. Okay. Right, we're going to do an hour sprint. Let's go.
It's rock and roll.
Hello.
Hello.
How
I
to
wasn't
do?
even paying attention. Was not paying attention. My bad. My bad. I got 18 minutes edited in that sprint.
I'll take that.
I'll
Nice.
take it too. I'll take it too. So I'm now on 48 minutes edited.
Nice.
Tis.
Tis.
Tis. I'm glad you're back though, because that means you had a safe journey.
I did. I picked my glasses up. I nipped into Iceland very quickly to get a pizza for my tea because I can't be asked to cook anything.
Fair. What kind of pizza?
Pepperoni.
Mm,
One of the
nice.
Chicago Town Tiger Bread ones. I do like those ones. And then I had a shower. I managed to wash my hair. Managed to get loads done in that sprint.
Wow, you did. Yeah.
But I got my glasses. Do you want to see them?
Absolutely.
I'm excited. I went for something with colour, and that's not usually what I go for. My last glasses just had black frames, like plain black frames. So these are blue.
Oh my god, and they go so well with this shirt too.
Yeah,
Like
like
at least from
blue,
here anyway.
blue turtle shell, tortoise shell, whatever the hell it's called. The style.
I love it. I love them.
So I got them.
Uh-huh.
And then I got these ones, which are a little bit more black, but I really like the design on the
Ooh.
arms.
Yes, love them. Oh, you look so good. If I could whistle, I would.
And again, they've got like the tortoise shell design thing on it as well.
Looking so good. I'm so glad you got them. And at least that job's out the way now too.
Yeah, it's done now. I can stop thinking about it after missing my bloody appointment this afternoon. Absolute nightmare.
Nah, that's all that matters.
How did everyone else do?
I did get a knock on the door. It was the guy who, not my landlord, fortunately, but the guy who needed to drop off his keys. So I'm just so relieved now because I genuinely was shitting myself that maybe the landlord would come around to drop them off.
Oh no.
And obviously, like, I closed the door so Ash would be in here, but Tobu, I didn't know where he was when I opened the door. He was at the top of the stairs. So if my landlord had to come, even just to drop them off, he would have seen Tobu at the top of the stairs and he probably would have kicked off. But then again, right? So in my mind, I only had a 1-year contract when I moved in. And it was in the contract and everything about how much I pay rent and the things I could and couldn't do. That contract expired July 2022. And now I'm just on a month-by-month basis. We don't actually have a contract anymore. So in my mind, I'm not obligated to not get a pet because there's no contract. And also, he's charging me £50 more, even though that wasn't in the original contract. Because obviously, like when my housemate moved in, he charged £50 more. But even when he moved out, my landlord was said he's keeping the price the same. So like I'm paying more every month anyway. And that wasn't in the contract. So I can have pets, even though that wasn't in the contract.
I would therefore say to him, if he pulled you up on it one day, well, look, you were charging me £50 more for my flatmate being here. He is no longer here. I have the cats. The £50 is for the cats.
You know what? Exactly. That's what I could say. Especially since I've been paying £50 extra. My housemate moved out in December, and I've been paying £50 extra since then too. So, you know, that's my reasoning. So I shouldn't feel guilty about it.
Rent.
Yeah, exactly.
My ADHD is ADHD, and that is a mood.
Bless you, though, Nina. Hopefully you can. Well, as long as you're feeling okay, though, Nina.
Yeah. Frost hat.
Halfway.
Nice.
Oh, look, glasses. Everyone's wearing them these days. Everyone.
They are the fashion.
They actually are. I used to hate wearing glasses when I was younger as well. I used to because I was short-sighted. And then I ended up getting contact lenses, and then I ended up getting laser eye surgery. But I used to hate wearing them because I was always made fun of at school. You know, if it wasn't because I was gay, it was because I was wearing glasses. So I hated wearing them so much. But these are like the first glasses I've worn since then, really, that I've actually liked. So, and I have 2 other pairs as well.
Wild.
I
They'll
know.
always find something to pick on people for, won't they?
Oh, they will. Kids are awful.
Yeah.
Kids are the worst. We should never have kids again. Get rid of them all. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Funny story about Papa John's. This is completely unrelatable to what we were just talking about, but
Oh,
funny
please
story.
share.
Thomas has this thing, Jammy Dodgers, the mini Jammy Dodgers that come in packets of 4.
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely loves them. He devours Jammy Dodgers. And for some reason, I think he just said it accidentally one day, but he was trying to say Jammy Dodgers and it came out Papa John's. And Matt's rolled with it. And now he just goes, Thomas, you want some Papa John's? And he's like, yeah, Papa John's, Daddy. And I'm like, Barra, come on, you've got to correct him. Otherwise, he's going to be going to nursery going, can I have Papa John's? And they'll be like, what? You want
No,
peace?
it's so endearing though. It's perfect. Like Papa John's for Jammy Dodgers. It's unique. When I was younger, whenever I was thirsty, I would say, oh, I'm fizzy. And that's just something that would carry. You know what? Actually, I kept saying that until I was a teenager. Whenever I was thirsty, I would say I was fizzy. So I bet you Thomas will probably do the same thing.
He
And that's
probably
just
will.
endearing. It's just endearing.
It is cute, but I'm like, dude, if he
Yeah.
goes to someone else's house and asks for Papa John's and ends up
They're
with
going to
peach,
order
he'll be
Papa
really
John's.
disappointed. But similarly, like Matt could never say my name when he was a kid and he started talking. He couldn't say Steph or Stephanie. So he called me Dedady. Everything was with a D. Daddy. Everything was with a D. So he called me Dedady for the longest time. And he started teaching it to Thomas. So they've got this. He loves to wind Thomas up. I don't know what's up with him. He winds him up all the time. And he started calling him Tom. So he'll go, Tom, do you want this, this, and this for your tea? And Thomas will go, yes, Dad. Like straight face, yes, Dad. And Matt just goes, it's Daddy. And Thomas goes, it's Thomas. So the other day I was looking after him while Matt and Tara were at a hospital appointment for the baby. And I'm just sat watching the telly. He's playing about on this inflatable cow thing that he's got, this bouncing cow. And all of a sudden he just pops his head from behind the wall in the archway and just goes, Stephanie. And I went, Tom. And he just started giggling and then went, Dad, Mum. I went, don't say that to them when they get home.
No, it's Daddy, remember.
Daddy and Mummy. So yeah, sometimes he just sits there and goes, Daddy. And I'm like, Thomas.
Daddy. I'll not do the same thing because if we do the shortened version, it's just dead. Instead of Daddy, it's just dead. And that ain't a great nickname.
Not Steph anymore. It's just dead.
Sometimes we feel it. Fair.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. But again, like my neighbors next door used to call me Fanny for the longest time. The eldest one, she still, if she sends me anything through the post, it's Fanny Barraclough. And my postman used to be a regular postman. And one day he knocked on the door. All he had was this letter. And he was like, really confused. I thought your name was Steph. And I was like, it's a sick joke with my friend.
Well, can you imagine if they didn't even know your name at all and like they knock on the door and they're like, is there a Fanny here? You know what I mean? It's like
and she finds it really funny all the time. And then I obviously have shared this story several times now, and we have Fanny and Ratbag, aka Fratbag. So
yeah. It's something's good come from it though. Something good has come from it.
It's progressed.
And yes, Grace, actually I would say so. So I feel like if my landlord tried to argue, I'll just be like, look, it helps with my mental health. I live alone and I need the support. And I feel like I'm sure like a year ago, there was something about how landlords can't enforce a no pet policy anymore or something. Like that was something that was mentioned. But I have no idea if it was true or not. It was just something that was mentioned to me at work. And I feel like landlords shouldn't force their tenants to never have pets. I know, I totally get it. At the same time, like they don't want damage to the home because that could obviously happen. But this was unfurnished. This was an unfurnished house. Anything that gets damaged will most likely be furniture or things that I brought myself. So like you can't complain really.
Yeah.
And they're so well behaved.
Yeah, they've never gone for a wall as a scratching post or anything. So there's no need for
No, they don't. You know what? It's great as well because they haven't actually gone after my sofa either. Like they haven't done like biscuits on it or anything like that. So I feel like they're just very well behaved.
Nice. Done
Yeah.
biscuits on it.
Yeah.
Oh dear. The wheel of doom is spinning again.
Oh no. You don't actually have to do anything. And some
Yeah.
days it's okay to not do anything too.
Yeah. Very true.
Mm.
Very true.
Honestly, I got two other pairs. Well, one of them sunglasses, again, just to like help with the light, and another pair that are like these where it's just to help with the blue light. And I just keep wearing these ones. I don't even wear any of the other ones, so I need to try and change it up.
I was the same with my other two pairs of glasses. That's why one of them is absolutely way more battered than the other. I used to keep the other one literally in the car so that I always had a pair of glasses in the car in case I ended up impromptu driving in the dark. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make sure. Maybe I'll just keep a pair in my handbag and a pair at home, and then I don't need to keep raiding my handbag for a pair of glasses all the time.
Sounds good to me.
This is a true story. I love Jammy Dodgers. They're some of my favorite biscuits.
Hey, oh, you're at work. Can you like sneak it on? You don't know the amount of people, like Kat, for instance. Kat's terrible for this. Whenever she's at work, she has like a live show going, and she's like, "Shh, don't tell anyone." I'm like, "You're so naughty. You're so bad."
Having coffee now, so that will help me concentrate, hopefully, because I definitely have things I should be
Okay.
doing there.
Yeah, if we can like help with that, then we will enforce you to do something in the next sprint.
Yeah. Home from work and have bolognese cooking for tea. I friggin' love bolognese.
Me too, and I used to love coming home from work. So it used to
Yeah.
be my favorite thing.
Dyslexic, so my mum was the only one who could understand. Yeah. Me and my postman must get confused because some mail comes to Kitty in my proper name. Understandable.
Yeah. Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Oh, Catman. Oh, that's a cute name.
That's adorable.
Catman. Catman.
Oh, we appreciate.
We do.
Yeah.
I say both sides of it, honestly. But like if somebody's alone like me and they're in need of the emotional support. I mean, not that I really do need emotional support. I feel fine. I feel fine, Like just in case I ever do, if I have bad mental health days, then it's nice to know that I have comfort and
I think
some little
now you've had them, I think if you were not to have them, you would feel the difference. I think it
yeah.
would really impact you.
Yeah, because it has been a year and 3 months now. I've had May, June, July,
Wow.
August. Well, a year and 2 months I've had them. So like if I haven't had them for the past year and 2 months, yeah, I think by this point I would have been pulling my hair out 100%.
Yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
they're making me pull my hair out for other reasons, like both of them going for a shite one after the other. You know what I mean? Other than that, though, at least it's I'm pulling my hair out because I love them so much because they infuriate me sometimes, rather
Yes.
than me pulling my hair out because of mental health.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely a preferred option there for sure.
Yeah.
It's difficult living on your own. It is really difficult. I would have gotten a pet by now if I could afford it. Like I want a dog. I love cats, but I am way more of a dog person than a cat person. But it's just they're not cheap, and keeping hold of them is not cheap either. Like not running them. They're not machines. But they're not cheap, And for a long time I did have a full-time job. I was working in Liverpool and I was out of the house 14 hours a day, just traveling to and from work and being at work. So it wasn't right. I didn't think it was right to have a pet that I was leaving for 14 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I didn't get one, but Me and Andy have discussed it in length, and we do want a dog once he's moved in. Obviously, we'll give it some time first to make sure that we're okay, but we do want to get a dog together, so that'd be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, for some company in the day while I'm at home and he's at work.
Oh, I can just imagine. I can imagine how much of a difference it would make. They really do light up a house, and just
Yeah.
like this house would be so God, like boring and colorless without those two little shits running around, and you know what I mean? It's like they definitely make a home.
Yeah, absolutely. When I was looking
Mhm.
after Denver for my parents, was it earlier on this year that? I think it was. And then when Jade came up with Finn while Jake was at Download Fest, it was so nice to like come home to someone.
Mm.
It was just, I don't know, it was just a different feeling to have someone so excited stood at the back door waiting for you to get back. Like Finn had
Mm.
this thing where we would shut him in the kitchen because obviously it's a house he's not 100% familiar with. But the kitchen's a reasonably large room anyway. You've seen my
Yeah.
kitchen, it's a
Oh
reasonably
yeah.
large room.
Yeah. It's a
So
great kitchen as well. I would live in that room if I could.
So we shut him in the kitchen and we nipped to the pub one afternoon while we were out with Fraser's sister for some lunch. And when we came back, he was literally stood at the glass doors in the that go from the dining room into the kitchen. He was
Yeah.
literally stood there where we'd left him waiting. And it had been several
Oh.
hours. And I was like, dude, have you been stood there the whole time?
Oh.
But
But
it's just so
no,
nice.
yeah, it is nice to have someone like waiting for you to come home kind of thing. I get
Yeah.
it. It's so
And for
nice.
someone to be happy for you to be home and stuff, it's I don't know, it's
Mm.
a nice feeling.
Mm. Yay, we are still going. I
Facts.
agree. Honestly, there should be child free in the
Yeah.
contract, not pet free.
They should indeed. My dad owns quite a few properties that he rents out, and the flat in which Andy lives in, my dad owns it, and the one below it. And the person below it has just recently moved out, and we've had a new tenant come in. But we've ended up replacing all the carpets because they'd been in for quite a while, and
Yeah.
they're a bit battered. So we've just replaced all the carpets because that's the thing that needs to be done. And I think
Hmm.
you know, landlords need to go into this knowing that it's not cheap and it will cost upkeep to keep it going. And things do wear down. Like I got new carpets when I moved in here, and they're an absolute mess on the stairs and on the landing upstairs and in all the rooms. And I'm currently going through the process while I'm doing the rooms to get it all done.
Hmm.
So I've got laminate in the front room now, which is going to be my office. And then in the back room, I'm going to get laminate in all the rooms upstairs and then carpet for the landing and the stairs. And that will be the only place in the whole house that's got carpet. The rest of the house will have laminate or tiles
Ah,
in the bathroom.
yeah, that's pretty much like my place actually. Like I think
Yeah.
it's just the landings and the stairs that have it. Yeah, my this place needs the carpets changed anyway. I think after 2 years they'll need to change the carpets. Also, there were just so many corners cut even before I moved in terms of like what the landlord did to the house, like really
Yeah.
shocking things. So he's gonna have to sort all that out. It's been 2 years as well. He hasn't even done the garden, like the backyard, like he was supposed to. So I'm just like leaving it all because I just think I'm not going to live here forever.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. I agree. Bless.
Mm. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's nice to hear Ash and Tobu fighting and crying as well every now and then, just to break the silence.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor dude, he's like 16 now. He went from sounding insanely cute to sounding a bit senile all the time, but I love
Oh yeah.
it. I agree. They do make your life so much better.
Oh yes. And it's not even just the fact that they're cute, it's just like they're there. They're there for you. And they don't
Yeah,
judge. They can
exactly.
they can watch you break down crying over something. You could be doing something really stupid and they won't judge you. I mean,
No.
maybe deep down they will. I think Ash and Tobu, when they're watching me, they are creepy. They are genuinely really creepy because sometimes I'll be sitting there and they'll just both be sitting staring right at me. And it's like sometimes the creepiest thing ever. So I think sometimes they do judge, but in my head, they don't know what they're judging.
Yeah.
So it's fine for them to do that. They don't know that I'm a mess, really. So they can just judge away. It's all good.
Yeah, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shall we do another sprint?
Sure, we'll see how much I can get done in this one too. I mean, I've done, because I do it chapter by chapter. I'm on the 10th chapter now, I think, of the video. So 10th out of 32. So
Nice.
yeah.
I can't decide whether to read in this sprint or whether to edit.
What are you feeling right now? Like, what can you be bothered to do? Because you've already done so much today. I mean, you've left the house. You have left the house twice.
You're right.
That's a lot.
You are correct. In fact, 3 times if you can't go into the cafe across the road as well to pick up some breakfast.
Yeah, that's true. Even better. You've already done your fill for the day. Like, you could do anything you want now.
I forgot about that. I don't know. I feel like I need to read something else. I don't, but I feel like I do because the One Piece was for. I have mentioned it in my final book support group vlog, but I've said I'm not giving you any details on this. I might give you my ratings at the end, but it's for another vlog that will already be out. It's just that I didn't get it finished before final book support group started. So I don't know. I feel like I need to finish something else or read, at least start something else for final book support group, but also I just don't know if I can be fucked to carry on reading.
Yeah, I get it. There are some days like that. I'm just thinking, what else could you do for it?
Maybe I'll just edit for a bit, try and get the manga vlog finished because I am already halfway through editing it, so I've only got to do the One Piece clips and then it's done.
You could probably get that done in the next sprint, right?
Yeah. Maybe I should do that.
And then you'll feel so accomplished, and then maybe you will feel inspired to read maybe after that, once it's done.
Potentially, yeah. Maybe take a nap. It's way too late for a nap now.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna have a nap, you might as well just go to sleep later,
Yeah.
at bedtime.
I feel like the last one was a little bit of that because I had like a shower in it and I was desperate for that shower as well. So yeah, it's been a long time since I've done a stream this long. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time? I mean, Christina knows that I do the One Piece community, no, not community, members only live shows. They have been lasting around about 3-ish hours. So, like, doing something that's over. When was that? I'm sure I did maybe 6 hours reading sprints on Patreon. I think that's maybe the most I've done in such a long time. Yeah, I think this is most, but you know what? We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. We're chatting. We're being social.
Yeah. When I think about it, actually, if I start my Magic Monday sprints at 9:30 in the morning, which I usually do, it's just the last couple of weeks I've had to start them a bit later in the day for reasons. I can go for like 8 or 9 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's my butt. It's my butt, you know? If I could, and sometimes I've taken this Mac into the living room and it's not comfortable to try and edit on because I don't really have a desk thing or anything. I just have one of those, when you're eating dinner and you've got like one of those trays over your legs and something, like I'll have that in front of me with the MacBook on it so I can stream, so I can edit off that, but it's not really that comfortable. I would need something proper, but I just want to sit and lie on that sofa and be able to do. So, I mean, I could do the whole laptop stuff to stream, but I'd need to edit, So, and I can't just do that in there. So I think as soon as I figure out like how to like maybe get like a little desk that I can maybe slide on, but it's still odd though because I'm still having to have the keyboard and the mouse in the MacBook and still have enough room to navigate to do all the editing. I don't know how to navigate that. So
you know what you need? One of the coffee tables that I've just bought and that I'm currently sat on. It's a normal coffee table, but the top lifts out so that you're elevated.
Oh.
So I'm
Is there a specific name for it? Is there like
it was just on. Let me see if I can find the one I purchased. I just got it off of Amazon, to be honest. I'll send the link through.
And Jen is also right. I need a new chair as well. Like this one I've given to Ash. It's not even that comfortable, but I can imagine it's comfortable for Ash. But yeah, this one's squeaky AF, and it's a hand-me-down from my brother, which he's probably had this for like 10 years or something. Oh, honestly, I need a new everything. And you know what? Actually, I might treat myself to a new reading chair. Oh, you put in private chat. Perfect.
Yeah. So you can open the link.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. Oh.
And it's perfect. I used to use a fairy loot box on my normal coffee table. I no longer have a fairy loot box lying around to use. I'm just on the table.
That's good, because it wasn't always like the best to work on either, because it's like it's not great to work on, because I've had to do the same thing with like fairy loot box, illuminate box, but no, this looks a lot easier. Oh, there are more colors. What would look good in my room with my like new couches, my new sofas? Maybe the rustic brown, or no, there's gray. Is that gray? Because I've got gray sofa now, so maybe
Nice.
the gray one might work.
The grey one's a nice one.
I'm gonna add it to my home list.
What I've been doing with a lot of shit on there as well.
Oh, I've got so much crap that I don't even think I even remember putting on there. You know, like when you randomly say, you're just like, oh, maybe one day.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll want that. But yeah, home list. Oh, and there's some things on there that you definitely don't want to see.
But yeah, this table's changed my life. Boy, did it take some time to build them.
Oh, I can imagine. Wait, did you mention it in a vlog? I might have seen it in one of your vlogs.
Yes.
When you were building it. But then again, you've built so much on your channel now. You built those bookshelf things, like the weird tree bookshelf thing. You built that on your channel. You're pretty much changing into a like a construction channel now. Forget booktube.
I love making furniture, I'm not gonna lie. Like all the IKEA furniture that's in my brother's house I've built.
Nice. Well, I know exactly when I'm gonna get it. So when you come visit, that's when I'll wait. That is when I'll wait for me to get it. And then you can just make it for me.
I'll bring my power drill. I had to buy a new one because the one I had decided to die partway through the project, and I was like, this is fucking great. How long is this project going to go on for now? Because I'll buy a new one, but all the bits will just lie on the floor and I'll not touch it then for a few days. Luckily it came the next day and I was like, right, come on, let's just get this done, because I couldn't move around in this room. They were just all over the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Renovation channel. Yeah,
renovation. Steph loves renovating. So you can put Steph loves with anything.
That's why I picked it as a brand name. Yeah. I always say that to people when they're talking about setting up their own business, and I'm like, pick a brand name that can go with anything, because if you change your brand partway through, you don't want to have to go through the effort of having to change a brand name as well and everything.
Yeah, true that.
I started off as like a lifestyle and travel blogger. I wasn't traveling loads, but I did have several trips planned and stuff, and I started off mostly lifestyle and then changed to booktube. I had a blog for a long time.
Wow.
And changed to booktube, but didn't need to change my name because my branding goes with anything.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. You know what? I'm going to end up buying one of these. I'm like, free delivery, 11 to 12 of August. That's not too bad.
Does it have the voucher on it as well? Because it has a voucher on it on mine that's got like, was it 10% or 5% off or something?
This just says 3. Well, I found one that's similar to the one you've got, but it's like more. I think that will suit more mine. Like I can show you guys. I can put it in the chat. Let's see if that works. Oh, I accidentally put it in the normal chat. Oops. I put it in the private chat. I think maybe this color might go better with my sofas, with them being gray. Either that one or there is a one with the pine top. I don't know anymore. Oh my god.
The grey and pine.
There's a one that's grey and pine, and there's one that's just grey, and now I'm like,
Yeah. The pine top, I feel like, just gives it a little bit more of an edge, maybe.
It
They
does. It
both
does.
nice, though.
Yeah. The grey / pine one does break it up a little bit,
Yeah.
rather than just everything being grey. You know.
Yeah. They're
I don't know.
so handy, though. I just find it really, really handy.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh my god, this could revolutionize. Oh, but then watch, I'm gonna end up keeping, because it'll probably be a pain in the butt getting the the iMac from here to there, and just keep bringing it forwards and backwards all the time. But oh, I'm so tempted to go for it.
Have a think on it.
Add in a basket. It's like today I'm just in a spendy mood. I don't think I've bought myself anything really nice recently, and I do have a cat tunnel in my basket. I just didn't want to get one thing. Whenever I buy something from Amazon, I have to get multiple things because I hate a wasted delivery. So I had a cat tunnel in my basket for like a week now, just waiting for something else to buy with it. So I might as well just go for it. And if it isn't great in the living room, it would definitely go in my bedroom. So
Nice.
I wouldn't be wasting it or anything.
Yeah.
But now I'm just like, I just want to shop home stuff now. I want to go see what else I can get. Blood on the Tracks Volume 15. No, I don't want to buy books. And that comes out in November. That's fine. That's fine.
I can't believe there's
I was gonna
15
say
more
no
days.
books. No books. Oh, but hang on. Blood on the Tracks Volume 14 comes out August 23rd. That's later on in the month. That's good. Anyway, sorry. I'm just absolutely just
Distracted by books.
essentially again. I'm just like, no, I shouldn't. But now I'm like, should I buy more cat toys for Ash and Tobu? To be fair, I do need coffee. Oh, and they've got their treats that they like, the churro. Oh my god, I'm going on a shopping spree. Yeah, this needs to stop.
We're going to come back after the next sprint and we're going to be like, Gav, how's the editing going? And he's going to be like, it's not. Do you want to know what I just bought?
Essentially, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to have to add that to basket. Ooh, what's all this? Honestly, I need to be stopped, but how can I be stopped? How much is that? 28.46.
I did
just
get
like,
you off.
Sorry?
I was going to say, I did get you off Forbidden Planet and Traveling Man earlier. I don't know if I can get you off Amazon now. You could do with that table.
True. I honestly could do with that table. Like, it would be so. I just need it so badly. I was going to say if I could get the new volume of One Piece on Amazon, but it's sold out. Damn them. Damn them. I mean, I've already read it, but. Anyway, I'm not supposed to be looking at books. I'm supposed to be looking at home stuff. Even then, I'm not even supposed to be looking at home stuff. But I do need coffee. So maybe I could get coffee.
So easy to get carried away. I find that sometimes I struggle with TikTok as well. You know, when it's Amazon home hacks that I think are great, blah, blah, blah. And you see a load of fucking shit that you're like, oh my God, I never thought of that before. That's fantastic. Add to cart. And I did it the other day with a desk one and she opened a load of stuff and I was like, oh my God, I really love that. Oh, that's amazing. I need it. So I added a load of shit to like my work fucking wish list on Amazon. And I was like, okay, so when I get my desk, I can buy all this new stuff. But at least I didn't just impulsively buy it. It's gone in a wish list that I can change my mind on at any point.
Well, exactly. It's just there for safekeeping. Oh, this is going to sound ridiculous. There's a sound level meter that I want to get where it's like it goes off when you go over a certain noise level, and I want to do some kind of funny video idea with it because there is like the H3 podcast that I watch every now and then, and they do this skit where it's like silence in the library, and they're like pretending they're in a library, and if like they're doing like little challenges or something, and if it goes over and the alarm thing goes off, they have to do something stupid or something like that. And I just thought, I was like, oh, I want to do something like that, but I have no idea what to do for a video for it. And it's like £80 for the sound level meter, but it's like a proper hanging decibel noise measuring thing with an alarm. And it just looks like it would be so funny if I did something with it. I just don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it, but I also need to get it. I found, oh my God, I found a office chair, massage office chair for home office on Amazon, £139.99, which is quite a
Nice.
lot. But that could be so good. It's got like an S-curved ergonomic design, protects 5 regions of your spine. That could be really good.
I think this is the thing. You have to remember that although sometimes desk chairs can be expensive, you're spending a good portion of the day in it.
True. Like literally like 90% of the day in it.
Yeah. It's like your bed. You've got to make sure you've got a decent mattress and a decent bed because you're spending a lot of your life in it. Similar with a desk chair, especially with a job like ours where we are sat down editing a lot and on the computer.
Yeah. Which is why it needs to be good. Like I want to get it, but like, is it good? Is it worth it?
I check the reviews for sure.
Oh, well, I mean, there's mainly 4-star reviews. Someone said not bad at all, but not good for my back. And I'm like, really? It's supposed to be good for sitting in, but it's always different for people, isn't it? I need to really, okay, maybe I won't go for a desk chair right now, but I'll go for everything else. I just got my coffee, my cat treats, my cat tunnel, and my table. My coffee table. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Make sure your ergonomics actually fits your body, otherwise it can cause you pain. Interesting.
That's probably what I did for that person who left that 4-star.
Oh dear.
I know. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until at least the 11th of August for the coffee table. I wanted it tomorrow. I've got Prime.
Oh dear. Oh, definitely buy a chair that you can test out first. I've learned the hard way.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I will.
It's a good shout. All right, shall we do a sprint? I'm actually starving. I'm going to go put that pizza in and then
Oh
decide
yes,
to do myself.
do it. Do it. I'm not hungry yet, so I'll edit this sprint and then I'll probably just sort food out later because I'm just not hungry. Not
Fair.
hungry yet.
Totally fair. All right, let us do another sprint. I've gone back down to 50 minutes. Hope that's all right.
Perfect.
Let's go. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I got to 1 hour, 1 minute edited.
Nice.
So I've got just under 2 hours to go.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
I made and ate my pizza. I put the washing from the washing machine into the dryer and I edited. It turns out I haven't started editing this video at all. I just started putting the clips together, but I edited 22 minutes of the vlog. So,
Gosh, you got so much more done than I did. Like, especially in editing as well. Like, how much did I do? What was I on before? Like, what did I say? 40. It was like 47, 45 minutes. So I only really edited like 15 minutes. You ate, you got 22 minutes edited. Like, geez, Steph, teach me the ways. Ugh.
but I don't think my editing skills was good as yours, though.
I'm doing very basic. I'm not even zooming. I'm not even doing anything. It's just me sitting down talking and just cutting up. That's all I'm doing. I don't know why it takes me so long. Seriously.
We has a Katie.
My love.
Hi, my love.
Mm. I mean, I didn't want to, reveal like too much at least. Didn't want to reveal too much, not when it comes to me and Katie.
Nice, productive.
Mm.
Ooh, fair.
Never read it.
Me either.
It's John Green. I don't think I would care either.
No. Had dinner and watched YouTube. Nice.
Oh yeah, I need to see if there's any more exciting YouTube videos be uploaded recently.
I did just have one go up.
Oh,
I say just, it went up at 5:30. It's been 2 hours. I forgot.
you've just got so many already ready to go. You would
Oh,
forget.
yeah.
Wow, 1 hour and 7 minutes as well, Steph.
Is
Get
that how long it
in.
is?
Yeah.
Crikey.
I'll be watching that.
Just done sprints. Are there more? And Gavin, are you writing a book?
No, not right now. I was
Yeah.
trying to for a while. Just didn't
Yeah.
want to. Didn't want to.
Yes, there will be more sprints. We still have lots of work to do, so we might as well do it together and keep each other accountable.
Ain't that the truth?
I actually can't believe how long we've gone for though so far already.
I know. I wasn't even like paying attention to the time really. And honestly, I feel like we've done quite a lot of chatting as well, and it just doesn't really
Yeah.
feel quite like that.
Yeah. Nice. I appreciate. Thank you very much.
Oh.
She is, or at least she was. Anyway, I don't know if she is still here, but hey, Katie, if you are.
If she's a watching, she's flitting all over the place.
Indeed. Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
It's actually crazy that some people might have gone to bed when we started. These are like a sprint in, and they could be waking up now, and we're still going.
Yeah, that is crazy. And some people might just be like starting their day too, which I always find so weird.
Same. I still never get over the time differences, honestly.
Tell me about it. It's the fact that the sun is pretty much setting. Like it's still going to be quite bright for a little while, but I'll turn on like the fairy lights. I'll get all settled and stuff. But you can like tell now in my room, like the sun is at a certain point.
Yeah.
It's got that kind of glow.
It's nice though.
It's a little homely, isn't it?
It is pretty. We concur.
Look, and it's a green hoodie that says Petty. Petty University.
I bet you were the king of Petty University.
Oh, yes. I aced all my classes. I was valedictorian, class of 2008.
Oh. Ah, yay. Thanks. 24 pages of Queen and nothing. Oh no. I really enjoyed the series.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Same.
I still would if I read it today, but
I mean, maybe you still would, because you know, you like Zodiac Academy, you still like shite.
I
You do
do.
still like shite.
You are correct. Just like anything that makes me feel like it sounds a bit weird, but like a warm hug. Do you know what I mean? Like it just gives you all the feels and you're like, this is trash, but I am having the time of my life and I am in my happy place right now.
Absolutely. I can't even remember the last time I read a book quite like that. I mean, I've read trash, but none that has made me feel like, oh, this is good trash. I can't
Yeah.
remember if I have. I can't remember if I
Yeah.
have.
It's like watching trash TV though, isn't it? Like that's the whole point in it. It's to make you
Yeah.
feel like you're sat there going, this is fucking terrible. But I
Yeah,
am
but you still
having
enjoy it a
such a
little
good
bit
time.
though. You would still enjoy it a little bit. I just don't think I've enjoyed a
Yeah.
trashy book in a while. Just like, do I enjoy anything anymore, Steph? Do I?
You need to start. You know what you should do? You should do a themed vlog of just picking up some books that you want to pick up for the sake of picking up because of the mood you're in. That would be intriguing.
Well, I don't think so.
Not that your other videos aren't, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm
I
saying
know.
is it might be refreshing for you personally to just be like, you know what? For the next
Yeah.
couple of weeks, we're just going to wing it and see what I want to read and see how that goes.
I will try that at some point. I will try
Yeah.
that. My schedule's a little busy right now, you know. I've just got
I was
everything. By my calculations, I probably wouldn't be able to get that done until 2025.
You know what? It would not surprise me if you've planned that far ahead, to be honest.
Well, I've got the rest of this year planned, and maybe a couple in like January and February, but like nothing after that.
Yeah, fair. Driving to an ENT doctor's appointment starts soon. Gonna have your mute in my pocket though.
Why we gotta be on mute? Why we gotta be on mute?
Still
During this
keeping up.
doctor's appointment, I want us to shout, Steph, start making sex noises when the appointment starts. And then Katie's doctor will think that she's watching porn on her mobile. That's what
That
we'll
would
do.
be so funny.
It actually will. I want us to do it now. I want us to do it. Katie, we dare you. We dare you not to put us on mute. Okay, can you imagine? We'll be like, that's what we'll do.
Oh
Yes, we are.
god. Yes, we are.
I feel like Steph's
We're
gonna kick
starting to
me
lose
off.
it.
No, Steph's gonna kick me off in a minute though. She's like,
I'm
nah,
not. I'm not. I'm having a great time.
good.
You've got this. We believe in you. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I wish I was more into F1.
Yeah. I did a poll for everyone so that they could make the decision because I didn't want it to be too niche because not everybody's into F1, but
Yeah.
they seem to like the ideas.
Well, I was an OG anyway. I joined your Patreon. I was like the first one.
You were one of my first ones, to be fair.
As it should be. As it should be.
I haven't read it yet, but it's on my TBR.
Oh, the last word? Not yet, no. Not yet, but we'll do it for you. I'll do it in my mood read vlog coming 2025.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I can hear myself. Is that?
I can't hear you. Well, no, I can hear you, but I can't. Like, you know what I mean? I can't hear any feedback. I can hear you, but you know what I mean.
I can. I do. I mean, no, I can still hear me. Is anyone else getting an echo from me?
It's
Maybe
not me, is it? I've got it open on another window, but I don't have the sound on it. I don't know. I'm fine.
Bizarre.
Unless it's me.
Mm.
You know what? There's a bit of an echo for Steph. What if I try and change my? Oh, thanks. Let me try and change my mic just in case it's me. Audio. Boop, boop, boop. Testing.
Testing. Oh, it stopped.
Boop. Oh, has it?
Yeah.
It's definitely not doing it now.
No,
Oh,
it
maybe
stopped.
it was. Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe it was me.
No, it's all right. How bizarre. It's been fine all day.
Yeah. It's weird because I just haven't. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it just needed to change. Maybe it's StreamYard being crap again.
Could be. Having one of them days. I have the first in this series and I'm very excited to pick it up. I'm hoping to do so during spooky season.
The House Switch. Is that the one that I got for my birthday? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, did I get it?
You did, yes. The House Switch, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait to read that. You always pick
Same.
the best books.
Oh, I've got up until I think the middle of October planned. I nearly said August. It is the middle of August. Well, not quite, but
Yeah.
I've got till the middle of October planned, and then some sprinkles of November, December, and then January is pretty much done because obviously January has the standard booktube videos that everybody does, and that packs January out. So
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, well, no, I've got this whole year planned, but like January, yes, because of all of the. Actually, no, I've moved a lot of that into December, actually. So, like, oh, the best books, worst books, this, that, the other. I've got all
yeah,
of that in December instead, which I know I probably shouldn't do, but I like getting a head start.
yeah, it's nice though sometimes as well, isn't it? Like I've always wanted to do the reading booktubers' favorite books of the previous year video, but I always find that I get it's some people don't upload their videos till like mid January, and I'm like, this video isn't going to make sense by March, and I need time to read these books.
Yeah, no, that's well. Oh, now I can hear me. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, yeah.
For some reason, I heard something weird there. I'm going to scrap this microphone. Let me tell you. I a lot of people do actually upload theirs in December as well because I know like Kayla,
Yes.
she uses a lot of people's best books, and a few people do upload in December, so you might be okay with that. It just means that maybe some of your close, like your nearest and dearest, don't upload until because I feel like Becca, Ashley, Jade, like a lot of the UK booktubers upload in January instead.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why? I mean, I know it's like technically the year isn't over, so you would upload in January, but I'm just like, why? Why gotta do it? Why is it always the British? Why is it always the British people causing problems? You know? So I feel like you could do it, but it would most likely be American booktubers who post in December because
Yeah.
they're ahead of the game.
True. Maybe I need to reevaluate what I do like at the end of December though, because I don't envisage myself like rushing through a bunch of books towards like in the last week-ish maybe of December. So maybe I should start uploading that kind of content towards the end of December.
Yeah, I feel like you should. Just try it. Just try it one year, see if it works for you.
Yeah. Yeah, if I said this earlier because I had to go pick my glasses up at 5:15, and I was like, if I end these sprints when I go pick my glasses up, I am gonna get Sweet Fanny Adams done this evening because I will sit on my laurels doom scrolling. So I'm glad we're still going. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're keeping you accountable for the rest of the day.
Gonna be researching my new accessibility and packages for my dad's birthday.
Mm.
An accident in Feb and paralysed himself. A non-disability focused gift, hopefully. Oh, bless him.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy. I've still only read the first one in that series. I need to continue because I believe they get better. But yeah.
Next continuation station ideas.
Potentially. Yeah. I read this as Gav is finally weird. You're late to
Yeah.
the party.
Are you sure you should be editing any videos? Like, and yes, I will. Gavin is very fine or finally weird. Either one works. Either one works.
Oh God. Welcome. Thanks for being here. I don't know what happened to my voice then. I panicked. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, you got excited. That's what you got.
You are about 9 hours in. There's going to be another few sprints, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm looking for, though. I want more cozy fantasy, cozy mystery, etc., etc. Cozy, just cozy.
Yeah, and witchy. Cozy and witchy. We're going all night long, baby. All night long.
Kevin was not weirdly fine. Just
you just finished
work.
Bad.
So
you know what, actually, yeah, it's like a bit like No Man's Land, the end of December for me. It's like I've already read everything I pretty much want to read. It's just I kind of just want the year to be over by that point. So by putting the end of year content at the end of the year means that I can just move on to the next year and look forward to a fresh start on New Year's Day. But like, right, this is a brand new year. Don't have to look back on anything. Let's just continue forward. That's kind of like how I do it. So I'm glad that I post mine because I don't plan on reading much at the end of December anyway. And if I do, I'll just include it in next year's best books. But half the time, it's just not going to happen because I'm not really reading that much anyway. So it's usually fine. If you want to, try it out this year if you want. And if you end up like finding that it vibes with you, do it. But if not, that's okay too. There's always next year.
Yeah. I think I would probably and maybe what I should do for like the last couple of weeks of December is focus less on reading and more on actually filming so that then maybe I can spend, if I get everything filmed and edited for the beginning of the year and most of January's content done, I can focus on reading, like kicking the year off really well with some good reading for January.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Rather than then having to film all of the beginning of the year content, end of the year content.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best fourth wing. I know I don't think you're a fan, were you, Katie?
Katie's like, unsubscribe.
Sorry. I don't know what my worst book of the year is, to be honest.
Fourth Wing. No, I haven't read that one yet. I'd say I don't know my best, but my worst is probably Get in My Swamp, the Shrek romance, essentially. But I don't really count it too much because I kind of knew it was going to be. So maybe Does It Hurt by H.D. Colton, I think, because that was like a more serious, supposed to be romance kind of thing. And I don't like it. And then I feel so sad because Madison Mary, who I love, she recently did a reading blog and she loved it. And I'm like, God damn it. I thought she was better than this. You know what I mean? I thought she was better than that. No one tell her I said that.
It's on my shelves. So I'm intrigued to know my thoughts on that. I think my worst book would probably be as far as ratings concerned, it's actually To Be Totally Fortunate by Becky Chambers. I did not like that book. It just doesn't work for me.
Okay.
But as far as DNFs are concerned, Shanghai Immortal.
Yeah.
It made me so angry.
Yeah, I mean, considering we have talked about it today, I was surprised you didn't mention it before, but yeah, I would include DNFs, especially if you're ready enough of it to have an actual reaction to it.
Yeah, there's some DNFs that I've had that it's not because it's a bad book. For example, it still breaks my heart to this day, but Babel by R.F. Kuang. The book just wasn't for me. For me, it read more like a textbook, and I didn't like that. I didn't want to be lectured. I wanted some entertainment, and I wasn't getting that from the book. But it's a personal thing. There was nothing other than that wrong with the book. The writing was fantastic, as usual from Rebecca. But as far as Shanghai Immortal is concerned, I like viscerally hate that book.
Well, there we go.
Hello, rat bag. She back. Oh,
Oh, we need to hear all about it.
I hope it went well, rat bag. Oh, that's Katie for rat bag. Yeah.
You know, I agree too. I agree because I love watching stuff like that at the end because then I'm like with me calming down with reading. I need more booktube content to come out. And I know there's like bookmas and stuff, but half the time that gets very overwhelming. But when it's like end of year content, that's when I'm like, okay, I can consume this. And instead of reading, I can be watching instead. So I did find it quite cozy too, Beth. I agree.
Yeah. It's a good shout.
Yeah.
Forgot about getting my swamp.
But it's like obviously it isn't like a serious book, so it's like I can't really count it really. That would be unfair. Oh, louder, louder.
What a legend.
We need to get Katie banned from this doctor's. Did anyone ever at school, right? I don't know if this was just because I had such stupid, awful guys in my classes. Like seriously, like they were absolute twats. But they would every now and then, there's like this sound bite of a woman moaning, like very, very loud, and they would play it during class, like at really random times, and all you would hear out of nowhere is and then everyone would look around and be like, where's that coming from?
Or it got added to a really random video that started off really normal, and then all of a sudden it's just got someone. The amount of times Andy gets caught out in videos all the fucking time, and it's so embarrassing.
Yeah, I get that too. Well, not anymore, like not for a few years, but yeah, I remember someone would send something, you would just be watching like normal, then suddenly like loud, so loud it would break your eardrums.
Yeah, and to make it worse with him as well, because he's partially deaf in one ear, his phone is already dead loud, so it's extra loud.
It's funny, really. I mean, they were twats at school, like seriously, but it's funny too. Except the two receptionists. That's good. They can't kick you out for watching pornography. What, do you want me to do it again? I don't understand. Are you asking me to do it again?
Or what about that one where it was that scary video? You know, the car was going through the mountain and then all of a sudden there was a face on the screen. Oh, those videos used to freak me out. I had severe trust issues with anybody's video after that.
Oh no, I agree. That was the golden age of like trolling people or jokes, like having that. That was like really early days YouTube as well, like 2006, 2007. And like there was like another one where you're playing a game and you're like trying to get the counter or like the pointer, the mouse pointer in this like really narrow thing. So you're like looking at the screen to try and get it through, and then suddenly a loud scream happens and it scares you. Yeah, that was the golden age. That was the golden age of prank videos, I think.
Oh my God. I used to have such severe trust issues after that. Everyone would be like, oh, watch this video. And I'd be like, no. And they'd be like, what do you mean no? And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Like, what? It's a normal video. And I'm like, no.
No, you always knew it wouldn't be.
I don't know what it is. The amount of times I would watch a video like this. So that I was so ready to do this if a face came
on
up
mute.
on the screen.
You would have it like the volume really low or on mute. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. Terrifying. Terrifying. Yeah. Scary maze game. Bloody awful.
Yeah. That's why I don't include jump scares in my haunted videos, because then no one would watch them again.
You make a good point. Yeah.
I wanted to just jump out of the camera and scream just for a jump scare, but I've decided not to do that. Just to be nice.
What are you like?
I know I'm a little shit. I'm a little shit.
Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah, I need to pee.
Nice.
Mm. I'm still
I'm
not
glad.
hungry yet though, so that's good.
Fair. Fair. All right, go empty your bladder. Let's sprint.
I will. You do what needs to be done. Hey,
A.
I don't miss the having to clean your glasses, like doing all of that. Like I don't miss it. I remember I used to do it all the time as a kid. For some reason, I would have like really dirty glasses 24/7. Didn't matter how many times I cleaned them, they would just be dirty. And so I've never had to do this. I think I got laser eye surgery in 2012. So I haven't had to wear glasses for like 11 years. So, like, even just, I mean, I don't need to wear glasses now, really, but like just to protect my eyes from the screens, like I'm wearing them now, but just having to keep cleaning them, and even like just the tiniest smudge as well, I'm like, where did that come from? You
What
know?
a chore.
It actually is, but how did that sprint go for you, love? Did you finish editing? I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
No, I didn't. I got to 38 minutes, but I did have to go upstairs. I don't know what has happened to me, but I had a complete brain fart and was like, oh my God, I didn't do an update clip on Dick Fight Island. So I've nipped upstairs. I've gotten up today and then nipped upstairs to film the clip of an update on Dick Fight Island and then wrap the vlog up, like the last clip update in One Piece Volume 3, and then wrap the vlog up with a ranking system. And then come down, put the clips on my computer, gone to put them in the video, and then gone, oh, where has this clip come from? I don't know how I missed it. Where has this clip come from? It's me updating Dick Fight Island and saying, I'm about to start One Piece. So that happened.
That'll be because you're filming so much at once, and it's very easily done when you've got so many different clips.
Yeah.
So I totally get it. It's
I'd
fine.
rather double film a clip than completely miss the clip entirely. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Best to be safe than sorry.
A couple of weeks ago, I can't even remember what the vlog was for, to be honest, which vlog it was. But by the end, I was so frustrated with myself because when it came to editing it, I realized I hadn't wrapped it up and I only had 2 speaking clips for the whole vlog. And I was like, how has this even happened? And then I realized it was because I was filming like 2 other vlogs at the same time. And what I was doing, I was filming it was the library renovations video at the same time. So I had that going on, my monthly vlog and another video as plus this one. And I was like, obviously what I've done is I've updated those others and then completely forgotten about this video until just now. And I hadn't updated it proper and I was so frustrated with myself. So I have like a tick system now where I go through the vlogs that I need to update if I'm doing like daily updates.
That's a really good show. That is a good show.
Yeah. To make sure I update them all and I don't forget anything.
I might try and start doing that just I'm not doing multiple videos at once, really, but just to be like, oh, I would like to do an update at this time or an update on this day, so I've got a good idea of what I need to do and where I need to film and stuff. I feel like
Yeah.
that is quite handy just in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good tactic. How did you do?
I got a 1 hour 14, so I edited 13 minutes. How though? How we've done like I barely did anything else in that sprint. I went to the toilet. I played with the cats a tiny little bit. I would say I had a solid 40 minutes of editing, and I still only managed to edit 13 minutes. How? It's
It's
genuine. But
surprising how long it takes.
yeah, but also that's hilarious. The Geordie Reader going from 480p to 1080p. So true. It's like watching a DVD to watching a Blu-ray.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that I need to post an Instagram picture today as well. I've entirely forgotten that I need to do that. It's pretty late now. I'll just post it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah,
I
you'll be
need to
fine.
do that.
You'll be fine. It doesn't matter what time. The people will flock. They will support.
Oh no. Second DNF of the day. What a day.
Potentially. And I wasn't a big fan of Ready Player 2. I really enjoyed Ready Player 1, but Ready Player 2 was not it for me.
Yeah. I started Ready Player One twice, I think, and never continued it.
Mm. It might be one of those things. It's a bit like The Last House on Eagle Street, maybe. You just need to start it at the right time.
Yeah. You know, I only ever went back to that book because it was part of an in-person book club that I started going to just after COVID.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a good job. Honestly, a good
Yeah,
job.
it was a good time. I haven't really gone since, to be honest, because the other books that they tend to be picking are like women's fiction or like what's the other one that I'm not a fan of?
Literary fiction, no,
Yeah,
historical fiction as well. Or...
literary fiction, yeah.
Mm.
I had the word lit in my head and all I could think was literature.
Yeah, clit lit.
Yeah.
Now, why can't they pick some clit lit? Honestly,
Yeah, literary fiction. So I've not really been back since because they're not really books that are up my street. So I just kind of, you know.
yeah. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame.
Please.
You've got too much to read, too many stuff to do anyway, so it's probably a good thing.
Yeah, so true.
Mm.
So true. I'm hoping to get this finished in this video. It can start in this video in this sprint.
Well, your brain's turned to mush like mine after going so long. It's like not even that like this has been a strain or anything because it hasn't. It's been really enjoyable, but like it's just the idea of doing things, you know, because this is like a continuous thing we're doing. So like our brains, like over time, just they start to cave
Yeah.
in, essentially. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you will get it finished in the next sprint.
Yeah.
You're like a machine. You're a machine.
I have, how long do I have left? I have 15 minutes left to edit.
Oh, you're sorted. You're absolutely sorted.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. I am wondering whether, how are you feeling? I'm wondering whether to make this the last sprint or whether to do another couple more.
Either one's fine with me. Either one is fine. I still have, I mean, I'll probably not get it done until after, because I still have like an hour and 40 minutes left to edit. So we'll just see how we get on.
Yeah. Fair.
Why am I so I've been doing this all day.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's crazy. 10 hours and you're an hour and 13 in? 14?
Hour and 14.
You were having those problems with the beginning of it though, lagging.
I did, yeah. I wouldn't count the first sprint as a sprint because it was awful. And even like the first couple of sprints, like the couple of sprints after that, I still had to go through slowly because of the lagging too. So it wasn't until I got to a certain point where I was like, okay, no more lag. But saying that though, still 13. I got 13 minutes edited in a 50-minute sprint. Honestly, I'm just even if it wasn't for sprints, I still would be taking a long time, and I don't know why. I don't know why that is.
How
I need
bizarre.
to get better. It really is. I can't explain it. I cannot explain it.
Well, I have 15 minutes left of my video, so I reckon your task, your mission, should you choose to accept it in this next sprint, is to edit more than I do.
So I want to edit more than 15 minutes. Yeah. We'll give it a good go. I do need to grab a drink. I was like, I'm still not even that hungry yet, so I don't even need to eat in the next sprint either. Well, let's just see how we get on.
Yeah. I think we'll do another couple because I wouldn't mind potentially starting to read something else as well. We have 38 seconds left. You know what? I think we might actually manage the 10-minute chatty bit this time and just get in with the next sprint.
Yeah, I think if we stick to the timer, we've got a good shot at being really productive.
I reckon so too. I reckon we get to a point where we've chatted that long that for the first 10, 15 minutes, we're not doing fucking anything.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
All right. We're nearly there.
Wow. We're actually like waiting for the timer to happen. Wow.
Let's go.
Let's go fly a kite.
Hello.
Hello, that was a bit loud.
Was it loud?
It was, but I do have the sound on a bit higher because I was editing then. I forgot to turn it down.
I think we might actually make that one the last sprint. I was having I noticed my Wi-Fi dicking around again.
Cool. And also, actually, I remembered too, YouTube only goes up to 11 hours 55. So if
It
we did
does.
another sprint, it would cut off the last of the sprints too.
It would indeed, yes.
Yeah.
But how did that sprint go for you?
I got 11 minutes edited. I know I was supposed to get more, but I ended up having some food. So
I saw you get up and disappear with about 22 minutes left to go, and I nearly messaged in the chat and was like, "Get to your butt back down on that seat." And then I thought he's probably gone getting some food. I'm not going to shout at him.
yeah, I had some scran. I had to. And now I feel good. Now I feel good
Nice,
about having my scran.
good, good. I got my vlog edited, and it's currently exploring. Nice.
Explore. Nice. Yeah, I love an exploring blog.
Go for it. Just make sure you come back. I need you. And then I doom scroll TikTok for the rest of it. Oh, I posted my Instagram picture as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, brilliant. I'll go and like it now.
Yeah, it was for the prompt of favorite series.
Oops, sorry. I just, when you go on Instagram and it just suddenly starts screaming at you because you got your volume on. Sorry about that. Oof.
Oh, goodness
Gives a
me.
fright. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Death Labs. You should be top of my subscription box. Good grief. There we go. Well, that was 46 minutes ago. When I was eating, I was watching your vlog.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I need to have something on while I'm eating. I have to. Like I
No, I'm the
can't eat in
same.
silence. I can't eat with the possibility that I might hear myself eat, like the silence is too awful.
I feel that. No, I'm the same. While I was having my pizza before, I was editing, but only because I really wanted. It's because I realized the vlog I hadn't even started editing it. I just brought the footage into where otherwise I would have put YouTube on.
Fair. Very fair.
Yeah, I accomplished absolutely nothing.
Bless
Oh,
you.
you are very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you for 11 hours.
Yeah, I was not anticipating going that long today, but I'm so glad that we did.
Yeah. Sort of. It means you can
It's
have the
been a
rest
good
of the week off.
Now, I think I'll be back with sprints on Thursday evening. I do have the Clitlet live show 6:30 for approximately an hour, so I'm probably going to do some from about 7:45. It will be late. I won't go too long, but and then I'll probably do Friday daytime sprints, I think.
Nice to change things up a bit.
Yeah. Fair. You are very welcome. We appreciate. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
Absolutely. Yeah. Some of you have been here like all day, which we do appreciate.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised how many people we saw from the very beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. And some people have been here since the beginning, gone, had their nighttime sleep, and then come back,
Yeah, essentially.
which is fucking wild.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we're going to bounce. But thanks again so much for hanging out. I will announce Thursday's sprints probably tomorrow. Gavla, thank you so much for joining me today. I do appreciate it.
It
Has
was
been
fun. Yeah, it was a good Tuesday. It was a very good Tuesday.
Indeed. Right, we shall see you soon.
Bye.